Who am I gonna yell at today?
What's good, everyone? Welcome back to
Oh yeah.
Magic the Gathering.
Roth Torker's upside down on your stream. On your screen. Gotta flip Torgar. Flip Torgar.
I flipped him. All right, but yeah, we're back.
you go.
I'm playing some Magic the Gathering. Let's go ahead and grab a D20 and roll for the.
Oh god. Oh god, D20.
Oh, yes.
One day I will roll my D100 just for jokes.
All right.
Ready? Are we ready?
Yeah.
And go.
Ah,
8.
2.
18.
Holy crap! I'm not going last this time. I'm middle. It's Roth streaming. He's going last.
Right, but yeah,
that was great.
What's everyone playing today? Yeah.
I guess I'll go first since I'm first in order. I'm playing Thalisse Reverent Medium. It's basically just a bunch of tokens. Try to create a bunch of tokens
Ooh.
and buff them up and smack people.
Ooh.
And that's about it.
That's a good one. That's a neat one. That's a neat one. I'm playing Sigarda, Font of Blessings. I can't remember if I've actually played this on stream or not, but I've definitely played it this year at some point. Basically, obviously Sigarda's great commander, got that flying. Other permanents I control have hexproof, and then I can look at the top card of my library anytime, and I can cast angel and human spells from the top of my library. Well, guess what my deck is full of? Angels and humans. Human side does a decent amount of token generation and stuff like that, and there's humans that help me, buff my other things and stuff. And then angels, everybody knows where I'm going with angels, especially with the white. Like there's angels, chonk, fly, go smash.
Yeah, I'm playing Hazel of the Root Bloom. It's just a precon, and it's pretty fun though. It's just lots and lots of tokens and more tokens, and that's basically it. Just tokens and tokens and tokens.
Tokens and tokens.
Many tokens. Yeah, if we are all ready and if chat's ready, let's go ahead and start it.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Go ahead and draw. And I'm going to... I got a pretty good starting hand for once. I'm going to play a
Nice.
Caves of Koleos. And I'm
Tap
going
for
to
Kill
tap
Ring.
Soul Ring. And then I'm going to tap my Soul Ring. And I'm going to play
Arcane
an
Signet?
Orzhov Signet.
Oh,
Oh,
And
gosh.
pass.
that's some
Oh,
ramp
gosh.
right there.
Alright,
Jesus.
so he can turn to 5-mana commander.
That's cool.
That'll be great.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh no. Draw for turn. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do anything that crazy. My land for turn, it's gonna be Terramorphic Expanse, and I'm gonna tap and sack it to find a land. And while I do that, I'll pass.
Right. Draw.
Oh yeah, there it is. The planes I wanted.
Oh, that was a pretty lucky draw. So I'm gonna command tower, perfect mana base, and this
Soul Ring.
Soul Ring that I top decked.
Yep.
Oh god. God damn it.
Because I'm a good Magic player.
Why everybody
Oh,
get 2 in one
jeez.
Soul Ring but me?
Right, yeah, and with that, that's all I got.
Alright. Draw here. Going to go ahead and play a plains.
Turn 1 your commander, or 2 turn your
And-
commander.
Yep. Tap this into this for a black and a white, and tap that for 3. Cast my commander, and pass the turn.
Heck. There we go. Just finished shuffling. Untap. Upkeep. Drawer. Well, my land for turn is going to be this forest. And then I feel like just to get something out in the field, I will tap 2 to put a gold vein pick into play. Basically, I can equip it to a creature for 1. Target equipped creature gets +1/+1, and whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So, eventual ramp. It's great. Pass.
All right. Okay.
Danger. Why am I in danger?
Forest as my land return. You know what? I'm also gonna turn 2 commander. Hazel the Root Bloom. Legendary creature, squirrel, druid, 3/5. Pay 2 life. Tap X untap tokens you control. Add X mana in any combination of colors. At the beginning of your end step, create a token that's a copy of target token you control. If that token is a squirrel, instead create 2 tokens that are copies of it. So I probably actually shouldn't have done that because I don't have any tokens, but also nothing currently. But yeah, that's it for me.
I'm in danger.
Alright. Let's see here. Okay, I'm drawing a bunch of lands. It's not good. I'll play a command tower.
I'll refrain from making fun of you for that so that you don't smack me to oblivion.
I'm gonna tap 2 for even more ramp. Pearl Medallion. White spells
Nice.
are cast cost 1 less to cast. And then I'm going to hit 1 into this for white and a black. And I'm gonna cast Lightning Greaves.
Nice.
And then I'll equip Lightning Greaves to my commander. So it's Haste and Shroud. And I think I'm just gonna pass the turn though.
I appreciate.
I mean, I was thinking about swinging out, but then I was like, then Roth could just swing out and hit me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's actually kind of great. Okay, land for turn is this plains. I like. Ooh, that's actually probably pretty good for me this early. So I need to, yeah. So tap a white and 2 to play an Archaeo Masters map.
Ooh.
That's really good.
That's really good for this early, especially since you guys got a decent amount of stuff, you know? So yeah, basically when it enters, I can, I'm going to search my library for up to 2 basic plains cards, reveal them, put them into my hand, then shuffle. And whenever a land enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, if that player controls more lands than I do, I can put a land card from my hand to the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. So I'm going to look for those plainsy wainsies. Yeah, there's one. Come on.
I have that plains.
Yeah, there's that. M21?
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. And I'm shuffling here. Come on, shuffle. Shuffle.
Shuffle.
Ugh. I will showcase my horrible shuffling skills to the stream, but also just to show that I'm actually shuffling. I must make cards go random. Eh. 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 Shuffle. Dang it. There you go. That's good enough, eh? That's good enough? That's good enough. Alright, so yeah, they come to my hand. And yeah, that's literally... Oh man, I've got more. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got exactly 7 cards in hand. Nice.
Nice.
Alrighty, well... Pass.
Ready? Play a swamp.
Roth has exactly the same amount of land I have, so I will not get that trigger.
But on my turn, you'll get one if I play a land.
Yup. And I know you're drawing lands.
Yep. I think I did a bad job of shuffling. Hopefully I can draw a non-land
Let's
card.
do this. I'm gonna pay a black for a nested shambler. A 1/1 zombie that says when it dies, create X tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens where X is its power.
Oh man.
Then I am going to pay a green and 3 for a Rootcast Apprenticeship. It's a sorcery. It says choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once, and there are 4 modes to choose from. The first one is Pit, 2 1/1 counters on target creature. Second is create a token that's a copy of target token you control. The third is target player creates a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. And the last mode is target opponent sacrifices a non-token artifact. I think what I'm going to do is choose... Should have thought which ones I want. I think I'm going to put 2 counters on this guy. Oops, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that one twice. I'll put 4 counters on this guy, and then I will make a...
Yeesh. So he's
I
a
appreciate
5/5?
you. Yeah. I appreciate you not being rude with that last one there with
Yeah.
sacrificing that token artifact. I had in the back of my mind, I'm like, this guy's gonna be rude. He's gonna be rude.
Me too. I was like, oh man.
But yeah. I just want it known that I am appreciative of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought about it, but like...
Oh, I know you did.
Yeah. I think it's more important to get my own stuff set up at this time. Alrighty. Well, I guess we can do more stuff now that I have a token. I'm gonna pay 2 life, tap this guy, make a green, and to play a Ravenous Squirrel. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact or creature, hit a 1/1 counter on Ravenous Squirrel, and I can pay 1 black-green, sack an artifact or creature, I gain 1 life and draw a card. And it's a 1/1. I will then go to my end step. So, anything else to do?
We're already in danger.
And
Yeah.
Hazel's ability will trigger. I will make a copy of this target squirrel, but because it's a squirrel, I make 2.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and start out with the D20. And yeah, that's my turn.
Thanks.
Stay a nice turn 3 board. Classic.
Please. Okay. Well, that's not cool. That's not good at all. I'll play a land. It's a Shattered Sanctum.
Hey, you have more lands than me. That triggers my thing. So I get to put another land into play. It's gonna be this plains.
Trying to decide. I only have one card I can.
Oh no.
All that mana. Trying to decide if I should play it or not. I think it would probably be good to play. Alright, I'll tap my plains into my Warsaw Signet for a black and white, and I'm going to play Despark. Exile target permanent with mana value 4 or greater, and I'm targeting Hazel.
Yeah.
Literally the only card I can play. And I'll pass.
My turn.
And also, I feel like that was going to get out of control on your turn.
Yeah. Draw. Interesting. Land for turn is gonna be this forest. Alright. What do I want to play? God damn it. I wish I had one more mana. I wish I had one more mana. I'm just like wide open right now, and I don't like it, but then I have things I want to do that don't involve me putting creatures onto the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
But also I'm wide open. I hate it.
Well, I'll just say I'm not really planning on attacking you.
Yeah. It's not you I'm worried about, because you also have the same worry I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't get it.
Mister has 4 creatures, and one of them is a 5/5.
5 creatures.
Oh, 5 creatures. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 5. Yeah. Targar's just got lonely commander, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm bare butt for the world to see here. Like,
Whoa, you're gonna get me demonetized.
hey, don't worry, I'm not showing it on stream, okay?
Everyone Soulswan sitting in his in his gaming chair, butt naked, playing Magic the Gathering.
I could be right now. You never know. You can't see me. All you can see my hands. Look, there's no clothes on my hands. Like, I could be here sitting butt naked, and you wouldn't know it. I'm playing Magic the Gathering with you guys, and I'm butt naked.
Honestly, it's hot
Straight
enough.
I know. I'm even like feeling it in my basement like a little bit, and my basement's usually ice cold.
Yeah. The office, unfortunately, is one of the warmer rooms. It only has one vent. Which is sad.
Well,
And I think it's the end of the line for the push out near as much as the other vents.
mm-hmm. Well, I think the answer is to tap green, white, and 1 to play a creature. Othlam, Sigardian Outcast, a 2/2. I can tap Act 2 and tap it to choose target creature card from in my graveyard that was put there from the battlefield this turn and return it to the battlefield tapped.
Seems good.
That's pretty good, especially when you guys start trying to blow up my angels. And just to give myself a wee bit more protection, I will tap 1 to equip this to Othelm. So Othelm is now a 3/3. I guess I could have put my commander into the battlefield. I'm an idiot. When I'm playing commander, I always forget about my commander for some reason. That probably would have been the better move, I think. But I don't want to turn back time, so yeah. Yes.
Those guys. Upkeep, draw. Go land for turn. I'll go Twilight Mire. It taps for colorless, or I can filter a hybrid black green into it to get black black, black green, or green green.
Nice.
Six mana, so I could recast me. Or
Do it.
I will tap the black into this for green green. To cast Wolf Willow Haven. It's an aura that enchants a land. Enchanted land is when it is tapped for mana, its controller adds. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I need to tap the green into that. Green. When it is tapped for mana, it adds an additional green. I can pay 4 and a green to sack the aura to make a singular 2/2 green wolf. Activate only during my turn. Then I'll go black, which will trigger this to make it green. That's 3, 4, 5. And cast Ogre Slumlord. The 3/3 Ogre Rogue. That's fun to say. Says whenever another non-token creature dies, I may create a 1/1 black rat creature token. Oh, this isn't even just mine? Whenever another non-token creature... Oh, okay.
Yep.
Reading the card explains the card. And
Yeah.
rats I control have Death Touch.
Nice.
Lovely.
And I have one card
Hey,
left.
I thought this was supposed to be a squirrel deck.
It's called Squirreled Away, but it's not necessarily a squirrel.
I mean, I guess rats are close enough, eh? They're just significantly less
That's
hairy.
the guy playing
and
like
don't-
angels and stuff in his vampire deck.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna send the 5/5 at Torgar,
Yep, I'm taking it.
and I'll pass.
It's alright, I deserved it.
Killed my commander.
Alright. I didn't kill him, I exiled him.
You can count that 5 life as additional payment for that spell.
Well, I got a card I could play, so that's good.
Land for turn.
Well, I already have some of those, but I'll play my land for turn, Rogue's Passage.
And that's...
And
We have equal lands now, so that does not trigger my thing.
then I will tap, let's see, this for black. And then I'll just tap plains. Well, actually, I could just tap my Soul Ring. I'll just do that. Tap Soul Ring. I'm going to cast Ophiomancer. He's a human shaman, 2/2. At the beginning of each upkeep, if you control no snakes, create a 1/1 black snake creature token with Death Touch. There's that. And that's literally all I can play. So... This is so bad. Ugh. Yeah. Bring my commander out of the light so it can be seen. Yeah, I'm just
That's
gonna
one of
pass the turn.
Better token makers in that deck, though.
Yeah.
Since it can trigger your commander on other people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And draw.
On your upkeep, I'm gonna create. I don't have a black one with Death Touch, but I have a green snake that I'll use. Oh, and I could put a Death Touch counter on him just so we remember. I need to buy one.
Alright. Land for turn. Plains.
Where's Death Touch?
Okay, what do I want to do here now? So I have options now. Alright, well... I could cast my commander. Not quite yet, I don't think. I think I want to do these two cards before I do that. Alright. Well, I'm going to be doing two things. So the first one's going to be a green-white and 1, and the other one is just a 3 mana. Like 3 generic. So tap all. The first one for the 3 generic is going to be a Pristine Talisman. Look at me ramping.
Wow.
I like Pristine Talisman. And then the other one is going to be a nice fun one for you guys for when I start getting creatures down on the field. Aura Shards. With the fun weird 3-eyed kitty thing going on. Yeah, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under my control, I may destroy target artifact or enchantment.
I don't like that.
It's great. I like it. And you know what? I can't cast anything for 1, but I am going to tap this to float the colorless so I can gain the life.
He's winning!
I'm winning! I mean, I was winning before I did that, but...
Yeah, true.
Winning more.
I'm winning by 1 more. Let's go! And... yeah, pass.
Alright, on your end step, my commander triggers, and I created 1 token, so I get to create a spirit.
Man.
And I have a spirit and a snake.
Yep. Upkeep.
Heck.
Draw. That's not great. Alright. Gonna play my land for turn. Exotic Orchard. This one has green, Torgar has black, so that's all I care about. Yeah. Let's go to combat.
No.
I'll send the 5/5 at Soul Spawn.
Man. Guess I'll take it. I'm no longer winning.
Then guess just 6 more for Hazel.
Yup.
Then I'll go to my end step and make 2. Pass.
Alright, hopefully I draw a card I can play. Dang it. I mean, I can play it, but... I don't know if there's really any point. Well, I guess I'll play my other card, my land. It's a Plains.
That brings you up to 6, so I will not... My map will not trigger.
Anybody have any flyers or reachers?
Not
Nope.
currently.
All right. Well, I'll send a 1/1 spirit at Roth.
Hey, I'll take the 1.
Start chipping away.
Ding.
37.
Let's see. I'm trying to decide. Should I play this or? All right. I guess I'll just pass the turn. Ugh.
Alrighty, on tap a diddly doo.
I need some different
Draw.
cards.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna be missing a land drop.
Okay, you had extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had extra. It's gonna suck though if I don't have lands in hand, then Torgar gets more lands than me going, because then I wouldn't be able to put lands because I don't have any lands in my hand.
True.
So I only have 7 I can do right now. Which I think I need to get some control going on here. So I'm going to tap out
Ooh.
for 7. And when I tap that, I'll gain that life.
He's winning.
Oh
yeah.
We're tied for winning,
We're
Roth.
tied.
I'm playing Angelic Arbiter. It's a 5/6 flyer. Each opponent who cast a spell this turn can't attack with creatures. And each opponent who attacked with a creature this turn can't cast spells.
Oh.
Gosh.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys got to choose between casting
Yeah.
things or attacking, essentially. It notably does not affect me.
I don't have anything to cast. I guess we know what I'm doing.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I also don't have much to attack with either.
Yeah.
My
But,
guys are just little guys, except for the one guy. Who's not.
I have a trigger. Aura Shards. Creature into the battlefield this turn. Let's see which artifact or enchantment I'm going to destroy.
Oh my boy.
On my board,
Um,
I have Soul Ring and the Wolf Willow Haven.
I have Pearl Medallion, Soul Ring, Orzhov Signet, Lightning Greaves.
Alright. So like I'm trying to do some threat assessment here, right? I think on Torgar's board, the Lightning Greaves is probably the one I would go for right now, because that's the most problematic one. Anything else is just.
I knew it.
But then here's the thing, Roth, I do think is currently the bigger threat overall.
True.
My only choices are to get rid of his Soul Ring or that enchantment that he's got in his lands there. This is... it's a tough choice, actually. Between the best thing to get rid of or the person who I should probably target.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Torgar, heads or tails?
I'll do tails.
If you want to
Alright.
know what objectively is correct, it's probably my Wolf Willow Haven.
Yeah. That's honestly what I was thinking about going for, but
Probably, yeah.
yeah.
Because assuming Aura Shard sticks around, you can always blow up other things later.
Yeah.
True.
And
I
other
could.
artifacts and enchantments on the board don't have a way to sack themselves
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
or make a token.
Tokens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Roth doesn't have enough mana to.
I don't have
Do
enough
it right
mana, and
now.
it's only.
Yeah, and it's not your turn.
It
Yeah,
can
it's not
only do
your
it
turn, that's
during my
right.
turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess on second thought, then yeah, I'll we'll blow up your Wolf Willow Haven. I think. All right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And yeah, seeing as I can't get through with my Othelm, and I wouldn't want to attack with him anyway because that's getting creatures back from graveyard, I'm going to pass.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Oh yeah, and you have to choose whether you attack or cast
Mhm.
spells.
Yep.
Ugh.
Here's
That's
the thing.
disgusting. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll play a
Uh.
forest as my land for turn.
Yeah. uh,
Oh man, 1, 2, 3. It's at 6 lands. My thing, I wouldn't be able to put a land into play anyway.
I think I will pay 3 floating a colorless to activate Ravenous Squirrel, and I will sack these squirrels to gain 1 life and draw a card. Alright, 1 for more lands.
and Ravenous Squirrel gets a counter on it.
Then that triggers it. Well, we're gonna use that colorless and 2 more, and then a black and a green. Do it again. Awesome. Another land.
And I'm doing
Oh my
it.
God.
Gain a life. Put another counter on this.
Ugh. Ugh.
And I wish I could put the counters on things other than this. But that would be amazing.
Yeah.
It would be amazing. Yeah. Yes.
All right. Cool.
Pass with some
If I get
sass.
anything I can play.
My teams aren't big enough.
Oh my. Well, it's not a land, but
It's an arcane signet.
I'm gonna tap 2 to play a Jet Medallion.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
God. This is not good.
At least your stuff's costing less.
Yeah.
What
yeah,
stuff?
He's just like, just wait till I draw a spell, guys. It'll cost real cheap. I have
yeah.
so much mana.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you did play that artifact, so you cannot attack this turn.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, your Pearl Medallion and Jet Medallion basically cancel out the commander tax for when you have to play your commander next.
Yeah. Alright. I will pass the turn.
Alrighty.
This is terrible.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna get demolished
Just getting-
by flyers.
Yeah.
Probably.
Draw. Alright, well, I'm missing my second land drop. Another land drop here.
I missed a trigger. On my end step, I'm supposed to make 2 more squirrels with Hazel.
Well, you gotta do it.
I was so depressed about not doing anything on my turn that I forgot.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
This is like peak pre-con play.
3, 4. Let's get my commander out. So Sigarda's out now. Other permanents I control have hexproof. So hexproof. And all my lands have
actually-
hexproof too.
In
What?
response to
Oh,
you
you
casting your commander,
Son of a gun.
I'm gonna pay 1 and Swords to Plowshares on Angelic Arbiter. Exile target creature, its controller gains life equal to its power.
I'm gonna gain 5 life.
Yeah.
He's
I
winning.
mean, I
He's winning.
bring me to 42. I mean, It sucks, but also understandable. There's gonna be a lot of like, that sucks, but understandable with what you guys do to me.
I was trying to decide what to use it on, and then I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
give it hexproof here in a minute. It's like I better just use it on that.
Yeah, fair enough. Aura Shard's trigger, targeting your lightning greaves.
Yep. I knew that was gonna happen too. So.
Yeah. You doing that kind of made the decision, and made the. I'm kidding. It was gonna happen. Okay, I have 3 more mana to use.
Full spawn's just slowly gonna blow up all our ramp.
Yeah.
Then when we finally draw spells, we won't be able to cast them.
So I'll tap green, white, and 1 more. When I tap that, I will gain 1 life. And I'm going to play Tauren's Fist of the Angels. It's a 2/2 human cleric with training. And then whenever I cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 green and white human soldier creature token with training. Aura Shard's trigger.
Director
Okay.
Krennic, hello. Welcome in.
Oh, okay. Well, Roth's only got 1 thing I can blow up, and that's a soul
How's
ring.
the Death Star going?
You know what? I think I'm gonna. Sorry to target you twice, Targar, but I'm gonna blow up your jet medallion.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great game, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. And just because I can look at the top card of my library at any time. I'm gonna do that. Excellent. I like that.
Can you look at mine for me and tell me if it's a land?
I mean, I would if the card said any library. I would for you, unless actually would that'd probably still be against the rules if you like showed me, like just because. But yeah, I passed the turn.
Yippee! I think on your end step, I'm going to pay 2 life and tap these guys. Pay 2 life, down to 37. Make 5 mana, we'll say 4 black, 3 green. And then I will pay 3 of it. Attack a squirrel. That puts a counter on this.
Not the squirrels.
And then draw a card. That's not a land. And then I'll use another 2 mana from this and 1 more and do it again. Draw. Gain a life. And yeah, then I'll go to my tour. And I should. Okay.
Oh man.
Draw for turn. Alright, see if I just had to draw enough cards so that way I wasn't drawing lands. Because eventually I won't draw lands, you know?
Essentially.
This is pretty. Let's. How do I sequence? I have 6, 7, 8, 9 potential mana currently. Play my land, which is 10. Let's actually start by
Move these guys over here.
Let's do this. Loading a colorless. Activating Ravenous Squirrel. Stacking Nested Shambler.
Oh.
Yep.
When it dies, guess first, gain a life. Draw a card. It's a land. Get all this guy. And then make 5 squirrels.
They're breeding. They're breeding.
Ah! Then I shall 2, 3, 4 plus the 1 colorless is 5 and 13 mana. That is an amount of mana.
Ugh.
Yikes.
Okay, let's do 4. 3 plus the colorless 4. And cast Insatiable Frugivore. It is a 2/4 Rat Berserker. When it enters, create a food token that I may exile 3 cards from my graveyard. If I do repeat this process, I will go ahead and do that. Exile those 3, so I'll be making 2 food tokens.
I just realized I made a massive misplay. So so when Sigarda came to Alpha in response to me casting Sigarda, you. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm an idiot. It's exiled. Never mind.
Food, a new food from my secret lair that I got.
Ooh.
Two of them.
Secret where?
Then I will play my land for turn. It will be Swamp. Then I'm going to just full send. Pay 2 life. Tap these guys for 10 mana.
What's going on?
I'll do just 5 and 5. That's what we'll do. 5 black, or yeah, 5 green, 5 black. Plus I have 2 lands. I will do 2 green and 3 black for the odd acorn gang. They 5/5 menace, trample, reach, squirrel warrior. Squirrels I control have tap. Target squirrel gets +2/+2 and gains trample until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. And whenever one or more squirrels I control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Yeesh.
Oh, I also
Rats.
Soul Spawn
Rats.
is getting out of control.
I know.
Currently I have no cards in my hand.
We'll have that guy. I will then.
Oh, what's everybody playing for game 2?
Then let's go.
Not good, not good.
3. Activate this and back. Oh. It's a 1/1 counter on it. Life. Draw a card. Okay. I have 4 mana left. This almost worked out extremely. 2 more mana, huh? Well, I guess that's what I can do for the most part, so I'm going to spend these last 2 mana and cast Chatterstorm with Storm Count 2. So it's create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token with Storm, so when you cast a spell, copy it for each spell you cast before this turn, which is just 2, because I cast the Odd Acorn game. Unfortunately, I just have mostly lands in my hand, so I was trying to dig for more things so it would be more, but I cannot. So this will be
You get 3 of them.
7, so I'll end up with that are untapped. 7 that are tapped.
I like that art on Chatterstorm.
Mm-hmm.
It's
They're
great.
mad.
Yeah.
They're mad. Big mad. Okay.
We
That's-
might just be dead on his next turn.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Yeah. Then with that, Soulspawn, how big are your creatures?
4/4, 3/3, 2/2.
Gonna go to combat and swing a 7/7 at you.
Ugh!
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't want to lose any of my creatures right now, though. So I'm gonna take 7. Bring me down to 36. Russ winning. Russ winning.
He's winning.
Ugh. But why?
Yeah, then I'll go to my end step and I will make a copy of a token. Probably make 2. I think I'm and pass.
Okay, hopefully I draw something.
I
can
tried to solve
use.
the puzzle and I didn't quite get there.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I think. Hmm.
Dude, imagine if I had Tormented Hailfire in this deck. Or just any big X spell, like Exsanguinate or something.
I don't want to imagine.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and pay 2 because it costs 1 less. I'm gonna play Generous Gift. And I'm going to target the Insatiable Frugivore. Because giving all of your guys menace seems pretty scary.
Trigger.
You get a 3/3 green elephant token creature. And I'm gonna pass the turn.
My turn.
And probably die.
Alright, untap. And keep and draw. And then because of Sigarda, I'm gonna look at the top card of my library. Interesting. Wait. Okay. Land for turn is this forest. Yeah. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3 white and then 5. Gaining a life for that pristine talisman.
Oh, I know what this is, I
Or-
think.
Yeah, Advocate Angel of Hope.
Yeah.
Which that was the first card I drew in this game. So yeah, Flying Vigilance, indestructible, 8/8. All permanents I control have indestructible. So yeah, basically, yeah, because of Sigarda, everything but Sigarda has hexproof, and then Avakin, everything has indestructible.
Uh-oh.
So cool stuff. I have some triggers. I cast a creature spell, so I get to create a 1/1 green and white human soldier creature token. Do I have that token? Fun fact. I don't, so I'm going to have to make it. Give me a sec here. So 1/1. Yeah. That's a stick with his pointy stick there. Okay, there you go. Also, Aura Shards trigger.
2 Aura Shards.
Yeah, 2 Aura Shards triggers. Ooh. Yeah, let's go.
Roth has some foods you could blow up over there.
He does.
Foods.
I mean, see, Roth, you're terrifying right now. And like, see, like you right now with your commander, you have access to a bunch of mana with your commander, right? So like, part of me wants to blow up your Soul Ring, but also I'm like, is that even gonna matter?
Yeah, because my commander can make 17 mana right now.
Yeah.
Well, not right now, but yeah, the next time I.
So. And you have 2 foods, right?
Yeah.
He has to tap tokens. If you get rid of the 2 foods, that's 2 less mana.
It is.
Soul Ring is also 1 target,
Yeah.
2
2
less
less
mana.
Yeah, if you could do the Soul Ring and food, that's 3 less mana.
It is. I think, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do then. Your Soul Ring and one of your foods. Yeah, I think that's the better option. give you less mana to work with, and you won't. It's like 3 life you can't gain, and yeah. Alrighty, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Roth has reach, 5/5.
I sure do.
Yeah, but
Which one? Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Avakin did just come into play, so I can't attack with Avakin. Or Avacyn, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Probably Avacyn, honestly. I'm out of mana. I don't think attacking's something I want to do this turn. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna pass my turn. And see what Roth does. Oh man.
One is my elephant.
Elephant.
Okay. Draw. So your commander is currently indestructible, but not hexproof.
Not hexproof.
Heck.
Ooh.
That's useless.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
Alright, well, I don't have much choice, I guess.
Uh-oh.
You've left them with no choice.
So something's happening to my commander.
No, not yet. I have to dig.
Not yet.
Paying for
I've already burned up 2 of my
because
exiles.
I mostly have lands in my hand, so you've left me no choice. As in, I literally don't have like hardly any choices as to what I can play. We're gonna make the most of it. Paying 4 for second harvest. For each token you control, create a token that's a copy of that permanent.
Oh lord.
Thank you for the
Yup.
elephant.
Ah.
Yep.
So we have a second elephant.
Oh
We
man.
got our two second
Two
food
elephants.
back. We will have 4
Mm-hmm.
rats and 24 squirrels.
Ah.
Which actually,
Ugh.
with the squirrels, I am going to separate them in case I end up attacking them.
Ugh. That's
At least they can't get menaced now, though.
yeah. But hey, Turgar, don't forget, they're just a bunch of little guys.
Yeah, just a bunch of 1/1s for now.
He can tap them and buff them up and give them trample too, though,
Yeah.
with his little acorn gang.
But Harrison, how big's Harrison? A 9/9 or an 8/8 or something?
8/8.
Ugh.
And indestructible, so like it's not like attacking into soul.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna activate Hazel.
Yeah.
And we'll just... That would be 12, 16, 18... 8. If I do it for 18, that's 6 times I can activate Ravenous Squirrel. It is 6 cards. 18... Go ahead and do it for 20.
Ugh.
I will go.
Uh,
10 black. One, 3. Activate Ravenous Squirrel sacking. These squirrels. Draw a card and gain a life.
He's winning.
And then counter on this guy. I will.
Oh no. That guy's getting pretty big.
yeah.
Be a shame if he got
One.
+2/+2 and trample.
yeah.
And
8.
please to do it again. That is pretty helpful. Well, I'm going to again. Okay.
Excuse me. Okay.
Well, this force does my life
Okay.
return.
Full spawn, you got any triggers from that?
I have 8 lands.
How many? 8 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a land in my hand, so it would trigger, but I don't have a land in my hand, so I can't play anything.
I'm gonna pay a green. Pay a green for a prosperous innkeeper. When it enters, I make a treasure.
Yep. Yep. That's Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Treasure, and whenever another creature you control enters, I gain 1 life. Would have been great to have that before I did my second harvest.
Yep.
Then let's go ahead and do 1, 2 green. And cast Beastmaster Ascension.
Oh no.
Whenever a creature
There
you
it
control
is.
attacks, you may put a quest counter on Beastmaster Ascension. As long as Beastmaster Ascension has 7 or more quest counters on it, creatures you control get +5/+5.
Yep.
There it is.
Don't worry. If my Aura Shards is still around on my turn, that's going away.
True.
Wolfspawn, do you have any lifelink?
Lifelink not currently. Love to have some lifelink.
How many squirrels do you have left untapped?
12 tokens and then the odd acorn gang.
Oh. So he can activate Beastmaster Ascension this turn.
He sure can.
Ouch.
Okay. Well,
2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5
Soul Spawn, what's
blockers.
the total toughness you have between all your guys?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18.
Ugh. I think you might be dead. I might be dead too.
Guess we'll keep using this.
Yeah, I think I counted it right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 18.
It's also really good. Wunderbar. This, use that. Cast Bastion of Remembrance. When it enters, I make a 1/1 human soldier. And whenever a creature I control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. I gain 1 life. And when that soldier enters, I will gain a life from Prosperous Innkeeper. And
Hmm.
then I'll pay 4 for a Binding the Old Gods. Destroy target non-land permanent and opponent controls is the first chapter. And then chapter 2 is search for a forest, put it into play tapped, and chapter 3 is creatures I control gain death touch until end of turn.
That's why all of Soulspawn stuff has indestructible.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to blow up. I blow up Ophelia. Okay. Now, let us go to combat. I'm going to tap 1 squirrel to give Ravenous Squirrel +2/+2 and trample until end of turn. So it's a 13/13 with trample.
Yeesh.
Lots of thinking.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah,
5 block.
5 blockers that will not die, regardless of what I block.
9. You
Wish I did. But I could also choose to block your big guy multiple times and kill it if I want to. If you came at me with them.
I think he just has enough to send enough that you have no choice and you just die.
Yeah.
yeah.
And also maybe me too.
I think hindsight 2020 should not have. Yeah, no, probably a mistake. But and ravenous squirrel and 10 other squirrels at soul spawn. Then 1 squirrel at Borgar. Trigger Beastmaster's Ascension. That is 12 things attacking, so 12 counters on it. Which is more than 7, so all my creatures get +5/+5 until end of turn. So the Ravenous Squirrel is...
Oh gosh.
Was 13/5, it's 18 with trample.
Cool.
And then these 1/1 squirrels are all now 6/6s, but they don't have trample. I think I could actually send more at Torgar, but I said what I said, I guess. The Soul Spawn has 10 6/6s and a 18/18 with trample.
Yeah. Well,
And then Torgar has a 6/6.
Okay,
Then
I need to.
anything
What's
that
mass
dies drains life with
Yeah.
Bastion of Remembrance.
That's cool. So you have a total of 10 scrolls, and there's 6/6s, that's 60. Then
There's 78 damage coming at you.
78, yeah.
Oh.
So shit. Yeah, I think I'm probably done anyway, but like
I think so.
I'll probably just block your big guy with Avakin, which would bring the damage down to 10, so that'd be So that'd be like 70, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, so 6, 12, 18, 20 minus 24. Yeah, I'm dead. It doesn't matter what I do.
Yeah, it was partially a mistake on my part because like I can't kill you with just 11 because you block 5 of them and live on 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that doesn't matter. Well, I guess just for the game's sake, I need to do this for the game's sake because you're still going. So, yeah, I would block your big guy with that, and then 4 of your squirrel tokens.
Okay.
with each
Are
one of
any
those.
of your creatures bigger than 6/6s that are blocking the squirrels?
Oh, I know. I guess yeah, that doesn't matter then. Yeah. No.
Okay. Then
I'll just block squirrel with my 1/1 spirit.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, total you would have done like 46 damage to me from what I calculated. So brings me down to 0, and I am eliminated. Ah, I'm dead. That's okay. I knew I was gonna get a Chroma Angel of Wrath.
Yeah,
And then I would've
the hex,
looked at
everything
that.
hexproof, everything indestructible. I don't know that this deck has a way to deal with it with like board
Yeah.
wipes and stuff. So like the only way that I know, and it's only gonna get worse. So like the only way I was like,
Yeah.
I just have to take you out.
Yeah. Let's just say Sigarda was getting hexproof with Sereth the
Ooh.
Viper's Fang. That was in my hand.
Yeah.
And then I also had a Johnny the Great Hearted,
Yeah. So
which
then,
would've given me life. Yeah. So
um,
right move, good game.
the old Acorn Gang triggers whenever one or more squirrels you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. So draw one. It's a land. No one is surprised. None of my things died, so no Bastion of Remembrance triggers. Yeah, go to my end step, Hazel trigger. I shall make another food. Pass my 21-minute turn.
Draw.
That's one thing that's slightly unfortunate about this deck is 1, long turns, 2, when I don't have anything in hand, but I can draw cards, but I have to activate Hazel before I can draw the cards because I need the mana to be able to draw the cards, so I don't know what I'm getting when I'm drawing, like,
Yeah.
because I have 4 cards in hand and one of them is not a land. So like it's
Wolfman, are you sticking around for another game?
Absolutely. I do not work tomorrow morning.
Alright, I'll just speed this up. I didn't draw anything to help me, so just pass and let you kill me.
Alright. I will go to combat then. And just
Drew another piece of ramp, Heraldic Banner.
swing everything,
Yay.
which is a lot.
Roth. Yeah.
I drew a land for turn.
Yeah.
How much damage is this?
That's
We
a lot of
have-
damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, no, when I said which deck I was playing and then Roth in the chat was like, maybe I shouldn't play this precon then I was definitely like, no, you should, it's fine. And yeah, you still won.
I was gonna say, like, that deck does pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Most of the time. So it's like, you're probably fine.
Yeah. Like, to be fair though, like, it is right to be scared of my Sigarda deck because it is, as you've seen there, it's pretty good. I think what definitely let Roth win over it was the fact that Roth was able to get his machine going a lot quicker than I was able to get all my protection down, because that's typically what I like to do with that deck, is get all my protection down first and then start smacking.
Probably should not have killed or exiled the Angelic Arbiter.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I hadn't, then you probably would have got on out of control.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't have been able to attack and cast spells.
Yeah, because as you saw, like, almost immediately after you did that, I got Avakin out, and then I had my commander out.
Indestructible, hexproof, so
Yeah.
it's like,
So
I
I think
I
that
don't
was
know.
the right move on your end, because even if that helped against Roth and like we were able to overcome Roth, then you
Yeah.
would have been pretty.
I would have been hosed anyways.
Yeah.
The reason in the chat where I was like, oh, maybe I should play something else was because this deck doesn't have a ton of reach or flyers in it.
Yeah.
And I've been like blown out with by flyers and everything. But yeah, I was like, no, I said I was gonna play, so I'll just play it.
Yeah.
For those keeping track at home, that was 214 damage going to Torgar.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
That is. Yeah, no, it was a good choice to take me out first because definitely on my turn I was getting rid of that Beastmaster's Ascension.
Oh, I know.
Like straight up.
I was like, yeah, I was like,
Oh,
I
man.
don't know. I feel like I'm always taking you and Z-Man out first, but like it's always like I'm always able to like justify it. Like it's not like
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I'm not Z-Man. I don't spite play take someone out.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do that sometimes too. It's not just Z-Man. But yeah, no, it's always hard to argue with like your actions because like you definitely have like legitimate reasons to do what you do. And also like Z-Man has good decks, especially that Tiamat deck.
Yeah.
And we all know I have a habit of putting some pretty powerful cards in my decks.
I mean, it's like, yeah, everything indestructible and the hexproof and all that. It's like, yeah, if I don't kill you now, I don't think I can get past that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty terrifying thing to play against. Because I think even just like everything indestructible is like scary enough, right? Because I've been on the receiving end of Avacyn, right?
Like in some of my other decks where I can give everything like minus power and toughness, doesn't care about indestructible, is like, yeah, that's more than fine. Like I can deal with it, but yeah, that deck, I don't think there was a way for me to deal with it.
Yeah. Oh shit! I almost dropped an entire box of magic cards. Wow.
That's the game. I did not think far enough ahead on what to play.
I think I'm just gonna play the same thing. Just try to shuffle better.
Mm. All right.
I think
Part of me was.
yeah, the other reason is like Torgar, based on what he said, had been mostly drawing lands and not much else, and
Yeah.
so I was like, I'll just take him. Either he board wipes me and we just sit here longer, or I don't know,
Yeah.
he plays like Ink Shield or something, and then I just lose to that on his next turn. And so I was like, I'll just get it over with, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do we want Allura or Urza on my end?
Which Urza is it? The meld one?
Yeah, the meld one.
Okay. I think I played against that once, but
Yeah, you played against it once, and it didn't do too hot that time.
I mean, I'd be fine if you played it.
Yeah. I know Roth went, oh god, so. Hmm?
Trying to decide what I should play, and I was like, I don't even know what I have put together still. Because like I have the Narev deck that I've been trying to work on, but I also have like a whole stack of cards I took out of it to put in other things. So that one's not being played right now.
Alright, I'm gonna actually put Urza in a different sleeve because I have a bunch of better sleeves now. You can go in this blue one. There you go. Urza. right, let's do some shufflies. Are we rolling for turn order again, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me grab a dice here.
Missing from.
Eh?
Yeah, Layla deck is missing a card. I'm trying to remember. But
Uh-oh. I just put a random black card in it. It's fine. Oh, wait, you said a Layla, right? Never mind then. Yeah, random card in it, you know, let's put another land in there, you know, man.
well, I thought it was Helm with a host in the Rev, but it's still in the deck, so that's not. What the heck? I really need to start like writing down when I take something out of a deck.
Yeah. Man.
You
Man,
doing a
I'm looking-
Midwest Mall again?
Yeah. I'm looking at my keyboard and I need to clean it. I
You
just
should
took a
probably
good
clean
look and
mine,
I'm like, ugh. There's like the number pad on the side here. I never use it, so it's like really dusty right now, and I'm just looking at it like,
yeah.
oh, I'm filthy. I'm horrible. All right, Midwest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, well.
My 7, hopefully. I was gonna make sure this thing's shuffled. Because I drew like most of my ramp. None of my card draw.
Mhm.
So it's the first time it had been shuffled, so I probably should have done a better job.
There we go. I will do that. Wait. Yeah. There we go. I've got my hand.
Yeah, I got mine.
Shuffle again.
All right.
Alrighty.
Figured it out. It's Dragonfire Blade, which was in Sheldon.
Sheldon. Excuse me.
I'm going to play. Ready to roll off?
I'm ready.
And go.
6.
10.
I got a 15.
I'm going last.
Mm-hmm.
Crikey.
Does everybody have their hands?
Y'all.
Yep.
Are we ready to start?
Go.
I am.
All right. Go ahead and draw. I'm gonna play a plains and no turn 1 soul ring this time, so pass.
That's pretty plains.
Oh yeah.
Draw. And no turn 1 Soul Ring for me either. I'll play a Sandstep Citadel. Taps for all my colors, and I'll pass.
Alright, draw. I'll play a Sea of Clouds as my land for turn and ends battlefield tapped unless I have 2 or more opponents. I have 2 or more opponents, and it taps for both my colors. Unfortunately, no turn 1 Soul Ring for me either, so pass.
Alright. I will play a swamp, and I'm going to tap my plains and my swamp to play Intangible Virtue. It's an enchantment. Creature tokens I control get +1/+1 and have vigilance.
Yeah, I have that card in the last deck I played.
And that's it for me.
Okay, untap. Oh. I will play this Lair of the Hydra. If I control 2 or more other lands, Lair of the Hydra enters tapped. I don't, so it comes in untapped. Taps for green, or I can pay X in a green. Until end of turn, it becomes a Hydra creature. It's still a land. X can't be 0. And then... very sad pass for me.
Yeah. And drawer. I will play this Plainsy Wainsy for turn. I again don't have anything that I can play for 2, so I will pass.
Draw. I'm gonna go ahead and play another swamp. And I'm gonna tap 3 to put Ophiomancer out again.
Ah,
He's back. And I'll pass the turn. And on your upkeep, I create a snake with Death Touch, who also gets +1/+1 and Vigilance.
I thought you said steak.
Oh.
I'm like, whoa, there's tokens for that?
Yummy.
I will play this forest. Then I will tap 3 and cast Reclamation Shade.
Mm.
And I'll just pull up the Intangible Virtue.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Oh, man.
That stinks.
PU stinky.
Like to ramp, but I didn't draw it, so I will pass.
Alright, my turn. Draw. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna play this Island. And then I'm gonna ramp. I'm gonna pay 3 for an Azorius Key Rune. I can tap to add white or blue, or I can tap white and blue, and then it becomes a 2/2 white and blue bird artifact creature token with flying until end of turn. Oh yeah. Lovely, lovely. Love to see it. Love to see it. And then pass.
Right. I'll play a swamp. I'm gonna tap black, white, and 1. Gonna play a hardened tactician. He's a 2/4 I can pay 1, sacrifice a token, and draw a card.
That's a good one.
Guess I'll swing this snake at Soul Spawn. 1/1 Death Touch.
Ow! I'm losing.
And then second main phase, I'll pay 1 to sacrifice the snake and draw a card. And then I'll pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep.
On your upkeep, I created a snake. He's back.
Snake! Oh, it's
Aw.
a snake! Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom,
I
mushroom.
shall cry.
Cry without the S.
Oh, without the S.
Yeah.
Hey, need more mana. I guess. Oh, can't even play that. I don't have the correct kinds of mana. Yeah, well, that makes things simple. Pay a black and 2 for a Midnight Reaper. Say 3/2 Zombie Knight. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, Midnight Reaper deals 1 damage to you, and you draw a card. Land for turn. I'll play Wooded Foothills. I'll pay a life and crack it. Go get a mountain or forest card, which will be a forest because there aren't mountains in this deck. And while I'm doing that, I'll go to combat and hit Soul Spawn for 2.
Oi!
Oh, poor Soul Spawn.
And then I'll pass.
Ow! That hurt to
Yeah,
do.
looking for a forest. Where my forest?
Alright. Draw. I'm gonna drop the cards. This is why we Alright. Just wanna see what I want to do. Alright, so I think I'm gonna play Myriad Landscape as my land for turn as battlefield tap. Taps are colorless, so I can pay to tap it to search my land library for up to 2 basic lands that share a land type and put in the battlefield tap and then shuffle. Alright, I have 4 mana to play with. I could put Urza in, but I don't think I want to do that quite yet. Let's get ourselves 1, 2, 3, and 4 for an unwinding clock. Great card, great card. Untap all artifacts I control during each other player's untap step. Lovely. And now that I'm all tapped out, I'm gonna pass the turn.
Who be winning? We just started game 2, so not really anyone.
What's that, Torgar? It's your untap step. I'm gonna untap my Azuria's key rune.
I'll play a plane. I haven't drawn any of my non-basic lands yet for some reason, but it's alright.
Mamma mia.
I will.
I love how Z-Man put who'd be winning in both chats. Like you weren't gonna see one of them.
Just gonna go ahead and cast my commander.
I won first game with my Hazel token deck.
By the way, Z-Man, since you're not here, what have you left me with?
Yeah, I'll swing this 1/1 Death Touch Snake at Roth.
Thank you for not bullying me.
I'll take one.
I'll pass the turn.
On top. Upkeep, draw. Alright, okay. Black, white. An old Soulspawn classic.
Ah,
Alas El Core.
nice.
2/2
That
Death
used to be the
Touch.
commander. 2/2 Death Touch, yeah. That used to be the
Remember.
commander of my Aurora deck.
Whenever another creature enters battlefield under your control, gain life. Whenever another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life.
Oh.
Then
Nice.
we're gonna follow it up with everyone's favorite, Steve.
Mm.
We all know what Steve does, but in case you don't, 1/1, stack them, get a basic land into play, tapped, then shuffle. When it enters, trigger Alas El Core. I will gain a life. I shall. Let's see. Poke Souls 1 for 2.
Nah, why you bully me?
You're open and it progresses the game.
Why you bully me?
Pass.
I'm bullied. This is
I
harassment.
played more creatures, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Shush. I can't right now. I mean, I guess I could play Urza, but... Alright.
Yeah, play Urza.
Draw. Land for turn. Nice, nice.
Alright, Zeman, have fun.
Well, I think I need to do... Wait. No, I don't want to do that. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I could do something, or I can go get more lands. I think I need to do something, actually.
Come on, do something.
Well... Man, do I want to do that, though? Like, I feel like I need to get something out to block and stuff, but... Or do I want to draw more cards? I want to take this opportunity to draw more cards, actually. You guys poke at me a bit more. I guess I need to do... So 1 blue and then 1, 2, 3 for a total of 4. I'm going to play 1 with the machine. Draw cards equal to the highest converted mana cost among artifacts you control. Well, I guess I control 2, but 4 is the highest converted mana cost. I'm going to draw 4 cards. which is cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Have fun discarding.
Yeah, I gotta discard 1 card. Got 2 mana. Ugh. Yeah. So I can't really play anything right now. But that was definitely a great thing to do, I think.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mm,
But yeah. Alrighty. I do wish I had one more than I'd crack that to do the blah blah blah, but I don't. So I will
If
be
you- If you did, you paid for that with the artifact
Oh,
and left a land untapped, and then you can do it on someone else's turn.
I could have. I'm an idiot. I feel like we're past that point though.
I don't really care.
I think just out of fairness. Just out of fairness, because I do have a right amount of lands, so it's not like I'm hurting. Alright, well, move to my end step and then clean up phase. I will be discarding down to hand size. So I need to discard 1. I'll be discarding Semblance Anvil.
Oh.
Yeah. And yeah, pass.
Alright. Damn. Alright, let's see here. Have some options. I'll play a swamp as my land for turn.
Pretty land.
I'm going to... How do I do that? Yeah, I think I will. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna play a pointed discussion. I draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, and then create a blood token. So draw 2, lose 2, blood token. I will go to combat, send my Death Touch Snake at Roth.
I will block with Steve, and then you don't have any effects before damage. I will sack Steve.
Okay, and in response, I will pay 1 and sacrifice the snake to Hardened Tactician to draw a card.
When I sack Steve, that triggers Midnight Reaper to deal a damage to me and draw a card. Guess I'll go ahead and draw. And then you each will lose a life from Elasel Core.
Alright.
A basic land. Swamp.
Alright. Yeah, while you're doing that, I will go to my end step, and I created 1 token, which is a blood token. So I'll create 1 spirit. And then I will pass the turn. And then on your upkeep, I'll create a snake again.
Damn.
Hmm. Let's go ahead. My land for turn the Sunlit Marsh. I will. Black, black, 1. 2. Swift End. Targeting. Hardened Tactician.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me
For a target.
think. Yeah, I'm gonna tap 2 to cast Fake Your Own Death, targeting Hardened Tactician. So until end of turn, he gets +2 attack, and then when this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control and create a treasure token. So he dies, and then he comes back tapped, and I create a treasure token. Treasure.
Then.
On your end step, I created the snake and the treasure, so I get 2 spirits. Find it back to.
All right.
So I'm up to 3 spirits now.
Untap. Drawer. Lovely. Land for turn is this plains. 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 mana now. That's cool. What do I want to do? Shit. Okay. I have choices to do things. But like, Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, 2 blue, and then 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do that right this time. So a total of 5 to play. Teferi Temporal Pilgrim.
Other.
Ugh.
Yeah, comes in with 4 loyalty counters. Whenever I draw a card, put a loyalty counter on Teferi Temporal Pilgrim. Its 0 is draw a card. So technically it's a +1 in its roundabout way. -2 is create a 2/2 blue spirit creature token with vigilance, and whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. And then it's -12 is target opponent chooses a permanent they control and returns it to its owner's hand. Then they shuffle each non-land permanent they control into its owner's library.
Gosh.
Yeah. Honestly, would have been cool to have that up when I did the one with the machine. But
You know what would be also cool if I saved my Swift End, because it can target Planeswalkers.
yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna 0 Teferi, which will draw me a card. And then it gets a loyalty counter, bringing it up to 5. That's the main reason why it's in here, is because the card draw. But as you can see, it's gonna be a while before it gets to 12. No, probably not. No.
I think this is gonna die.
Yeah, it's gonna die. For sure, for sure. Alrighty, so yeah, I've got 7 cards.
5 mana, draw 1 card.
Exactly. Or you just leave it, because I'm only gonna draw cards with it.
Drawing cards
It's okay,
is
it's
how
not the
you
worst.
win the game.
It's not the worst thing in my decks, honestly, so Alright, so yeah, I'd have to do like that thing on someone's end step, so I'm gonna pass the turn.
Alright, on your end step.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacrifice a treasure to pay 1 to sacrifice the snake to draw a card.
The stake.
Okay, and then I'll do untap.
And my Azorius
Upkeep.
Kieran will untap on your untap.
Create the snake again. Oh, and I think... Wait, no, I didn't create any tokens on your turn. Okay, I don't think... Yeah. So then I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful, perfect. Let's see here. Wait. Let me think.
Wait.
I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Yeah, I did create a token on your turn, right? Because I sacrificed the snake on Roth's turn, so then in your upkeep I created a token.
Mm.
So this is a 4.
Token.
Alright, got some options here now. I think... Could do what to do. I think for starters... just pay 1 and sacrifice this blood token to draw a card. Okay, that's
right?
I'm sacrificing it with Hardened Tactician
Oh.
instead of, yeah, actually using the blood token itself. Some options.
Ah.
I think I will. I'll pay 1 to play Skull Clamp,
Oh no.
and then I shall. Just. Hey, should I pay it black or white? Probably doesn't matter. Okay. Then I'll pay 1 to equip Skull Clamp to the snake. He's dying. And I draw 2 cards. Okay, and still no land to play. Cool. Alright. Well. In that case, I will pay 2 to cast Lightning Greaves. And then I'm gonna equip them to my commander.
Hey, that seems familiar.
Here. I think I will. Anybody have any flyers or reachers?
Nope. I don't have any walkers either. Or sit downers.
Any swimmers?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna send 4 1/1 flyers at Roth.
Taking 4.
Then I will go to my end step. And created 1 token, which was the snake. So that goes up to. Well, I'll leave that like that. And let me get another one. That's.
Did you say you're on your end step?
Yeah, I'm on my end step.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll be doing something on your end step as well.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You gotta say the thing. Say the thing. Say the thing.
On your end step. Yeah, do that to crack that to go find 2 basic lands of the same type.
Nice. So that's up to 4. Where's my 4 at? That over there. And then I also have to discard down to hand size. I'm going to discard Ambition's Cost.
So yeah, 2 islands I went and found.
That's it for me. Then on your upkeep, I create the snake. He's back.
Snake. That snake just keeps on like, why do I keep dying? Stop this madness! I'm
Poor little
suffering.
Poor little guy.
Hargar's like, no, I am your god.
And go to combat. And Teferi has 5 toughness, right?
Yes, 5 loyalty.
5 loyalty, yeah. I'm gonna send 2/2 and a 3/2 at it.
Yup.
Yep.
Mm.
And then
I paid 5 mana to draw me a card.
Oh no.
Hey, it was an alright card, I think, if I recall correctly. That was alright.
and the Rex Sage at. Just a 2/1.
Just a will 2/1.
2/1, huh? I'm kind of scared. Yeah, I'll just block with my snake. And kill it.
Ouch.
When it dies, you each will lose a life. I'll lose a life.
No, I don't want to lose a life. Why you make me lose life? Why you bully me? Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be on tap because of Unwinding Clock. Sorry, not that it matters,
Oh,
but
yeah.
not that it matters, because I ain't doing anything for 1 mana.
Pay 5 and cast off. Destroy all non-giant creatures.
Oh.
Ah. Well, I'm unaffected.
Okay. In response, I'm just gonna pay 1 and sacrifice the spirit to draw a card. Alright, so now everybody gets destroyed.
I will. You each will lose another life. And then I will lose 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Ouch. Look at me not losing anything on this. It's because I don't have anything to lose.
Then play this Memorial to Fall as my land for turn. It comes in tapped. It taps for black. Or I can pay 2 and a black, tap it, sack it, and return a creature card from my graveyard to my hand. That's that. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Then tap. Draw. Interesting. Interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana I can use. Interesting. So yeah. Oh dang. Lovely. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to bring Urza in. And then because artifacts cost 1 less to cast now, because of Urza, I will be tapping 4 instead of 5 for this.
Has it? He has it.
Or I have it.
He has it.
Oh
I
my
might
goodness.
I might stone the weak stone. When I did that one with the machine, that was one of the ones I drew.
no.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And that Teferi was in there as well, and then yeah. So yeah. When the Milestone week stone enters the battlefield, choose one, draw 2 cards, or target creature gets -5/-5 on the end of the turn. Well, the only creature I can target is Urza, so I'm not choosing that. So I'm gonna draw 2 cards. And then it taps for 2 mana, and it can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. Sauce. I love it.
Okay.
Well, now I've got things to do. I got more things to do now because of this. This is great.
Yeah.
So because of Urza, artifacts cost 1 less to cast, I'm going to tap that for a blue for an Ethereum Sculptor. So artifacts cost another 1 less to cast.
Brother.
Yeah, it's kind of great. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I do have 8 cards in hand, but I'm going to fix that here shortly. I guess technically. Wait a second. Oh, dang, I'd be able to do it. Okay. So, here's what's going to happen. This is only going to technically cost 1 now because of these 2, but I'm going to tap that. I'm going to use the 1 and keep the other one floating. I'm going to play a Chromatic Lantern for 1. And... Oh, no, I can't do that because that's not an artifact. Wait, no, I can because I still have that 1 floating. That's right.
One floating.
And then with that one...
from the Milestone and Weakstone.
Oh, that's right.
Only
I can't do it then.
Can't be spent on non-artifact spells.
All right. Well, I can't do that then. Wait a sec. I can do something. Actually, it's not even gonna matter because can I do? Yeah, no, I only have 1 more artifact in my hand. Which I can't use that colorless because it's gonna need 1 blue. So that one's gonna just stay floating, I guess, and I will tap this for blue. And it costs 2 less to play Mysterious Tome. I can tap 2 and tap it to draw a card and transform it. And what does the back say again?
Mysterious Tome.
And then the back is Chilling Chronicle. I can tap 1 and tap it to tap and target non-land permanent transform Chilling Chronicle. Yeah. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. All right. And aside from that 1 floating that I cannot use, I am very much tapped out now.
Yeah, until the next untap step.
Yep, basically. Yeah. Pass the turn.
Alright. Let's see, what can we do?
Oh, that's...
Sure.
Mysterious Tome is kind of good with Unwinding Clock.
Yup.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
And yeah, and on your untap step, I'm untapping the Milestone Weakstone, Azuria's Key Rune, and Chromatic Lantern.
I'm gonna play a Plains. That's my land for turn.
He can draw so many cards.
Yup. Dude, I guess, yeah, I could do that on people's end step.
You wouldn't even have to wait for their end step.
I don't.
Priority, but...
Yeah, just when I have priority.
That transforms, but it's still tapped when it transforms. But then you can just, like, tap down something that's non-land. And then it transforms
great,
back.
Actually.
And then you can...
I like that.
Tap it again. Well... Have to get on the next turn because you only.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap 4 and play a Master of Ceremonies. At the beginning of my upkeep, each opponent chooses money, friends, or secrets. Each player who chose money, you and that player each create a treasure token. For each player who chose friends, you and that player each create a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token. For each player who chose secrets, you and that player each draw a card.
Oh. I like a little group hug.
Basically, with Mysterious Tome on Winding Clock, you can flip it and then like flip it back on someone else's turn.
I guess I might as well pay 0 and equip Lightning Greaves to him. See. I have a lot of cards in my hand, but most of them would be better with my commander out. Alright, I guess I will go to my end step. Well, actually, forgot. He has haste now, so I'm gonna attack Roth for 3.
Hosty.
And 3.
And then I'll go ahead and go to my end step, and I'll have to discard a card. I'm gonna discard Knight's Whisper.
On your end step, I will. So yeah, I'm not casting, so I can use this for that. That's an artifact anyway, so yeah, tap to tap, draw a card and transform this. Lovely. And then I draw that card. That's all.
Alright.
Hey, guess what? On your untap step.
Land for turn, command tower.
Nice.
Alright, once again, things are left up to me, I see.
Oi.
Dealing with problematic soul spawn.
Hey, stop. No, don't bully me. Are you gonna bully me so I don't get to make Urza Planeswalker? I want to make Urza Planeswalker. Please stop. Stop.
Stop. Stop it!
Stop it, Roth. Stop. Can't believe you've done this. Just want to make her as a planeswalker.
Don't want that to happen.
I want it to happen.
Don't.
Targar wants to see it happen.
Oh, he doesn't.
Just for fun.
Ornithopter of Paradise. If he wants to see it for fun, he can look it up on Scryfall. Then I'm gonna play green 1, mutate Gemrazor onto Ornithopter of Paradise.
Wait, hold on, let me see. Gem Razor.
When this creature mutates, destroy target artifact or an enchantment an opponent controls.
Oi!
Oh.
Oi! Which one are you targeting?
The Mindstone and Weakstone.
Lame.
You got ways to get it back.
I'll get it back.
Alright, now where's my exile graveyard land at? Where's my Machuka? I don't run the
Yeah, pecker.
club.
Such a
Then
pecker.
I'm going to pay 3 for a burnished heart. A 2/2 elk. You can pay 3, sack it, get 2 basic lands into play tapped, then shuffle. Yeah. The Gem Razor, by the way, is a 4/4 with reach, trample, and flying. And it taps to add a mana of any color. Because of the ornithopter. And yeah, with that, I'll pass the turn.
Well, on your end, Step, I'm gonna
See, isn't
pay
it
one
fun?
to.
Isn't it fun?
It is fun. I'm
is.
tapping your Gem Razor.
Okay.
And then transform. And then. Yeah. My turn. Untap.
I don't know if tapping that really served any purpose, but
I just wanted to get it back to the card draw side. It's
I
fine.
mean, it's one less blocker for him, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like if
You or I decided to attack him.
exactly. That pecker blew up my Might Stone and Weak Stone.
No,
What are you doing to me?
don't want
Draw.
to deal with.
Yeah. That right.
What did he even do? Oh yeah, comes with 7 loyalty. Activate him twice each turn rather than once. Make everything cost less. Draw a bunch of cards. Draw more cards.
Land for
Gain life.
turn, island.
Make soldiers.
Destroy
Exile
stuff.
things.
Yeah,
Yep.
exile stuff.
Yeah.
Ugh.
For everything that's not yours. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, what do I want to do here?
Oh. I was debating whether the board wipe I did was the correct play, and it was because off of the cards I drew for my creatures dying, I drew the Gem Razor, so. Big brain.
Big brain moves.
Big brain.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pay 1 for wizard class. I have no maximum hand size. It's level 2 is when this class becomes level 2, draw 2 cards. And then it's level 3 is whenever you draw a card, put 1 counter on target creature you control. I'm immediately going to, so yeah, blue, whatever, and whatever, make it level 2. So I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Fun. What do I want to do here now?
Draw anything to get your Might Stone Weak Stone back?
Not yet. I'm gonna pay 2, 3, and 4 for a Tezzeret Betrayer Flesh.
Ugh.
The first activated ability of an artifact you activate each turn costs 2 less to cast. It starts with loyalty 4. Its +1 is draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. Its -2 is target artifact becomes an artifact creature if it isn't a vehicle or it has base power and toughness 4/4. And then -6, you get an emblem with whenever an artifact you control becomes tapped, draw a card. It's lovely. I will be +1ing it. Like bringing it to 5. So draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards unless I discard an artifact. So 1, 2, interesting. I will then choose to discard 2 cards, which are both lands. The 2 lands that I drew off of Wizard class.
Nice.
It's nice. Interesting. What do I want to do now? I guess I can get 2 more creatures down if I wanted to. Perhaps I should. Yeah, let's do that. I'll get 2 more creatures down. So because this is an artifact, it's gonna cost 2 less to cast, but I still have to pay the blue because it has a blue cost, so I'll pay blue for a quarter monitor. Yeah, when ETBs untap target artifact or creature you control, I will untap the chromatic lantern. And then I will then use that chromatic lantern for blue and 1 to play Triskaidekaphile.
Ooh.
Blue.
Yeah.
Cards in hand.
How many cards do you have in your
5.
Okay.
I was thinking about, before I played all this shit, just playing Triskaidekaphile. And then I would have had I think 7 cards in hand at that point. But yeah, I have lots of avenues to draw cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no maximum hand size. Twice.
Yeah. Twice no maximum hand size. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. And you thought Urza Planeswalker was the strongest thing in this deck. Oh, it probably is, but... Yeah. Alrighty. That felt like one of the longest turns I've ever taken. Let's see. Roth just has his Burnished Heart.
And his tapped Gem Razor.
Yeah.
I just have a tapped Master of Ceremonies.
Yeah. I do have 2 creatures I can attack with. I mean... I feel like I should take the opportunity.
Probably.
Yeah. Since you can't block anything, Torgar, I'll send my Ethereum Sculptor at you for 1. And then you just have a Burnished Heart, a 2/2. So I'll send Urza Lord Protector at you, Roth, a 2/4.
Declaring no blocks.
Alright. So get a little bit of commander damage on Roth. Lovely, 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 lovely. Alrighty, and with that, I shall pass the turn.
Alright. Untap. And then on my upkeep,
That's come untapped.
you guys voting for money, friends, or secrets. Money, you get a treasure, and I get a treasure. Friends, we each get a 1/1 white citizen creature token, and secrets, we each draw a card.
Oh.
Everybody gets. Who has to vote first? Do I vote first?
It's just opponents, right?
It's
just
each
opponents.
player.
Each
No, it's at the beginning
each
of your
upkeep, each opponent.
Oh, each opponent. Oh, okay.
Or your
Yeah,
upkeep,
makes-
each opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just go in turn order, so I would choose then
Yeah.
Soulspawn chooses. It's not done in secret, so we could talk about it if we wanted to. How many cards do you have in hand, Torgar?
I currently have 7.
I'm gonna choose money then.
So money, treasure token.
Yep.
Okay. Soul spawn.
Secrets.
All right. So for each player who chose that player. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll create a treasure and draw a card.
All right, and then Roth creates a treasure, and then I will also draw a card.
Treasure.
Which triggers stuff on your board, Soul Spawnio.
Draw.
What's that? Oh, this guy should be on top too. Sorry. What's that?
Doesn't something trigger when you draw a card? Oh wait, that's wizard class on level 3. That does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind.
we're just not currently on level 3.
All right. So now I got some options here. My commander will cost 7 to recast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus I have a treasure.
They should have just.
Mm-hmm.
Because then
I think
these.
I
Yeah.
will.
I didn't think that through. I was like, oh, he has 7 cards. He doesn't need more, but at 7 cards, what? Both give him cards.
What does everybody have in their graveyards?
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
1, 2.
I have
3 lands. Might Stone and Weak Stone, Teferi Temporal Pilgrim, Semblance Anvil, and one with the machine.
Got Midnight Reaper, Elasso Core, Reclamation Sage, Sakura Tribe Elder, and a Wooded Foothills.
There's a Semblance Anvil.
Yeah.
What's that?
Looking to see what that does.
It's when it enters, you may exile an online card from your hand. Spells you cast that share a card type with the exile card cost 2 less to cast.
I think probably the right thing to do. What do you have in your graveyard again, Roth?
Midnight Reaper, Elasso Core, Reclamation Sage, Sakura Tribe Elder, and 4 creatures in a land.
I mean, could be really mean to soul spawn.
Boy.
But I think the correct play is I'm gonna play a land for turn Bajuka Bog and exile Roth's graveyard.
Yeah.
I have other ways to deal with Urza if he comes back. And then I think, yeah, I'm gonna tap all 7. Cast my commander. Yeah, I guess I'll pay 0 to equip Light and Greaves to it as well. And then I will go to my end step, and I created
Yeah.
a treasure token, so I get
You're welcome.
1 spirit. And that's it for me.
Ooh. On your end step, I'm going to be doing the Mysterious Tome, but I think it costs 0 to activate because the first activated ability of an artifact you activate on each turn costs 2 less to activate, so I can just tap it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you
So on your end step.
declare it as you're activating it. Then-
Yeah, I am activating it.
Okay. Yeah, because
All
like
right.
if you were doing something else and tapping your mana rocks, then those
Yeah.
are activated abilities.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I will be activating this, and because of Tezzeret, it's gonna cost 0 instead of 2 to activate it. All right, yeah, I'll do that. Flip it, and I draw my card.
Good to go. My turn.
Yep.
Untap.
All the end steps happening today.
And then yeah, when you untap, that will untap.
Not great. Not great at all.
How many cards in your hand, Soulspawn?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I play my land for turn, which is an emergent zone. It taps for colorless, or I can pay 1 and sack it, and I may cast spells this turn as though they had flash. Spawn, do you have any flyers?
Not currently, no.
Wonderful. I'm going to... Gonna pay... Gonna pay 3 and sack Burnished Heart. Go get 2 basics. Get...
Yeah.
Then I'm going to pay 7.
Oh no.
And cast Nethroi for its mutate cost for the saddest Nethroi mutate attempt you've ever seen. If that resolves, I'll have 2 mutate triggers. Which will be Nethroi, bring back just Burnished Heart. And then the Gem Razor one. Up an artifact or enchantment, I will blow up the Unwinding Claw.
Ah, yeah.
Then I will move to combat. Move to declare attackers. I will send Nethroi at Teferi. Death
Am I
touch-
too late to do the Chilling Chronicle thing?
You would have to do it before I move to declare attackers, so you could do it
Damn
at
it. Yeah.
either as I'm declaring that I'm moving to combat. Priority passes around when I move steps and phases, or if I'm declaring
Yeah.
once I'm in combat, moving to attackers.
Yeah. I want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I will
Tap my
tap
Burnished
and
Heart.
tap. Nah, you're you're Nethroi.
Yeah.
You ain't coming at me. And then yeah, that flips over.
Alright, well, that's me.
All right.
Move to
I
my
don't have my
end step.
unwinding clock anymore.
Passe le tourne.
Yeah. All right, untap Reno. Look at me go.
Artifact Dex. So resilient.
Yeah. Draw.
As someone who plays Alayla.
I'm going to +1 Tezzeret. 6 to draw 2 cards and then discard 2 cards unless I discard an artifact card. Then it's just 1, so 1, 2. Interesting. I will be discarding this Azorius Cluestone, so I only have to discard 1. Ooh, yeah. I guess I will then move to activate Mysterious Tome because of Tezzeret. It'll cost 0 instead of the 2. And yeah, tap it to draw 2 and then transform it. Yeah, that's draw 2 cards, right? Yeah.
How many
Is it-
cards in hand?
Give me a sec. It's draw 1, right? Yeah, draw a card. Sorry.
Yeah. After you draw that card, how many will you have?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at 10.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Close.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I can make it 11.
I'm trying to slow him down.
Yeah, I'll make it 11, so I need to tap 4.
Uh-oh.
2, 4 to activate Triskaidekaphile to draw a card. Interesting.
Hmm.
Cool. I think I might actually want to play this one. Yeah, I have 11. Okay. Well. I think I need to get some flying in here.
Probably.
Yeah, so it's an artifact, so it's going to cost 2 less to cast. So instead of 7, it's going to be 5. So 3, 4, 5 for a Platinum Angel.
Ugh.
Yeah, 4 for flying. I can't lose the game, and my opponents can't win the game.
4/4, you say?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Very interesting.
Yeah. And yeah, everybody has blockers. All Roth has his Burnished Heart. Okay. Well, I'm back to 10 cards in hand. Just so everybody's aware. I can't do any more drawing this turn. Alright, I think I should probably potentially take the opportunity to attack Roth because he's just got his Burnished Heart.
That's just good. Wow, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've never been this close with a Triskaidekaphile before. This is actually kind of... Because, yeah, my next turn...
I feel like...
Yeah, if you
Not-
don't get rid of it by the turn after my next turn, I'm winning the game.
Yeah, that's
And you
what I
can
was
win it
gonna
on
say.
your next turn. Because
Oh.
you could activate it and draw cards in response to the trigger.
Yeah, but I don't have the mana to do it.
Oh yeah, you untap.
Yeah, on
And then you
untap,
could-
upkeep, that trigger goes on the stack. Then you,
You could draw.
with that trigger on the stack, you activate it twice or whatever. Or 3
Plus
times.
your
1, 2.
Furious Tome, you can draw cards with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Ooh.
can't. I won't be able to do it right now. I don't have my Unwinding Clock anymore, so this isn't going
Oh,
to tap.
true.
So that's on its currently on its tap thing. So I'll have to do that again. But yeah, I don't have the mana right now, so
8. Oh, true.
I
you
would
could
not be
only
able to
draw,
activate this.
You could only draw 2.
Two.
Then. And
So
you're at 10.
I don't
so
have-
Yeah, you'd be 1. Okay.
because now here's what I'm thinking, just so you guys are very much aware. So yeah, assuming everything here is here by my next turn, I untap everything, I draw. That's 1 card. I will then activate Tezzeret to draw 2 cards and discard 1. I definitely have artifacts to discard. So then that's 2 cards I've drawn, and then I just have to activate Triskaidekaphile, and that's my 3rd card, and that brings me up to 13.
Mhm.
And then then the next turn after that, I will untap, upkeep. Yeah, I'll win the turn after that, assuming Triskaidekaphile stays.
All right, you convinced me. It's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
I
least-
honestly I could have just kept my mouth shut, but I play fair magic.
I mean,
I've been keeping an eye on it.
Like, as long as
Yeah.
you're transparent about cards in hand, then, like, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah,
But, like, if you didn't play Platinum Angel, you have 11 cards in hand. On your next upkeep, with the Triskaidekaphile trigger, you can activate Triskaidekaphile twice because you have 8
oh yeah, I
mana,
guess so.
and then just win.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could have did that.
Which
I
is kind
didn't
of what I was
realize.
worried about.
Alright, god damn it. Well, I missed that then. Yeah, so misplay. Major misplay.
I mean, I'm sure Torgar has something to get rid of Triskaidekaphile, right, bud?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, okay, good.
possibly more than one way.
Because I don't. I can get rid of the Platinum Angel, but that's it.
hmm
Someone exiled all the
course.
useful things that I had to help me deal with problems.
Yeah. Yeah, then you have to deal with what I have in my hand.
Yeah.
Because I am hoarding cards that I
Yeah.
could definitely be playing. Yeah, so yeah, it's still my turn. Gonna move to Combatty Waddy, and Roth's gonna have Urza and Corridor Monitor coming at him.
How big's Corridor Monitor?
1/4.
4.
Yeah, I'll block with my Burnished Heart on the Corridor Monitor.
All right, and then you take 2 more Urza damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22 and 4 Urza.
Hmm.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping we had talked long enough. You forgot you were gonna attack me.
Oh no. I was gonna attack you. I'm not as stupid as when we started playing Magic together. Okay. All right. Then I pass. Okay, Torgar, blow up my goddamn Triskaidekaphile. Come on.
How big is your Tezzeret?
It's a
Six.
6 right now.
Oh.
So I can ulti it next turn if I want to.
Okay.
I mean, I can hit it for at least 5. I have a 5/5, and he no longer has
Alright.
his thing untapped to tap me down. I think I can deal with the Tezzeret and the Platinum Angel.
All right. Are we doing money, fame, or secrets?
Hmm. I forgot about this. I can get cards off that too.
True.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you really need to take care of it. Otherwise, he can win. Because
Yeah,
if he gets,
I will.
If he chooses secrets, then he draws a card. He's at 11,
Right.
And then he can...
Right.
Um,
I'm
Well,
taking care of it.
let's see. I'll choose secrets.
Yeah, I'm
Secrets.
choosing secrets as well.
All right,
I need
so-
more options.
All right, I'm gonna draw my
Okay,
card.
sick. A land. Just what I wanted.
I will play land for turn. Vault of the Archangel.
That one does something
It
good.
can
doesn't
tap for a colorless, or I can pay 2, a black and a white. Tap it.
like
Creatures I control get Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn.
I like
it?
that one.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah. If I have a bunch of creatures, but right now I don't. I'm going to go ahead and tap 1, 2, and then I'll do 3, 4. If I do that.
This Magic game is spicy.
Yeah. That's 5. And then 6 and 7. And I'm gonna cast Overseer of the Damned.
Lovely.
And I'm targeting Triskaidekaphile to be destroyed.
Ouch.
And then
think
whenever
I
a
don't-
non-token creature an opponent controls that, I create a tapped 2/2 zombie creature token. That guy, he's tapped. And I have 3 mana left. Hmm. And I have, okay, I have 6, 7 cards. What else?
That would be really good in top deck as a bane of progress.
I'll just send this 1/1 flyer at Tezzeret.
Ouch. Well, bring it down to
What is that?
5.
5. Okay.
Actually, I could have just blocked. Never mind. I'm blocking with.
Oh, you have
Angel.
a. Damn,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, yeah.
It gone.
I forgot you played that last turn.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll go to my end step and I will create a 1/1 fire because I had 1 token. And pass the turn.
On your end step, I'm gonna scry without the S because you blew up my Triskaideka file.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh. It's funny. Okay.
I swear to God.
Funny, but I can't really do now. Well, first things first. I am going to white cast the adventure on this. Chop down. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater, targeting Platinum Angel.
Yep.
Boom.
Hmm.
Off to join my friends on the adventure.
Oh, whenever another non-token creature an opponent controls dies, I create a tap zombie token. Right.
Is correct.
So 2 of those guys.
Zombie.
And let me put a spirit token on top of my deck so I actually remember to create on the end step.
I am going to take a special action. 3. Move my companion into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to A4 to cast my companion, Umori the Collector. 4/5 legendary ooze. Then when it enters, I will choose creature. So creature spells I cast cost 1 less to cast.
Ooze.
Then forced as my land for turn. And then sure, I'll pay a white and cast Giant Killer off from it. So 1/2 human peasant. I can pay 1 and a white to tap it and tap target creature.
Mm-hmm.
I will then move to combat. Move to declare attackers. I will send Nethroi at Tezzeret. It is a 5/5 flying death touch lifelink reach trample.
Ugh. Well. So it's just 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna block with my Ethereum Sculptor, so
You can't.
I guess I can't. Yeah. So yeah, I just can't do anything about it. So Tezzeret's down to 1 loyalty
gain
now.
5. Yay! That's what I really wanted. And yeah, with that, I will pass.
I untap. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, on your end step, I create a spirit.
Nice. Draw.
2 spirits.
Okay. What do I need to do? Let's. Well, +1 Tezzeret to draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Or 2 cards, or 1 artifact card. Okay. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I feel like... Dang, what should I... Damn, son. What do I want to do here? Okay, now I'll just, Yeah, I'll discard these 2 lands. Alright. What should I do here? Okay. Well, this is going to cost 2 less to cast, so I'm going to tap 1 for a Shambling Suit. Shambling Suit's power is equal to the number of artifacts and/or enchantments I control. So right now it is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, which is great. I'm then going to cast. Yeah, so 2 blue and 2 for levitation. Creatures I control have flying.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah. Great stuff, great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
And that makes him an 8/3 now.
Yeah, he's an 8/3 now.
Another enchantment. Okay. With
Yeah.
flying. Right.
With flying now. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is bigger than a 5/5.
Well, it is bigger than a 1/1. Oh, I do have a 5/5 too, actually, but bigger than that.
I do here.
Hmm.
I haven't played my land for turn yet. Gonna do a pretty Urza Saga.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah. Saga, land. So yeah. Stage 1, it gets tap, add 1 colorless. Number 2 is it gains tap to tap, create a 0/0 colorless artifact creature token. With this creature, it gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. And then its 3 is search for your library for an artifact card with mana value 0/1, put it into the battlefield, and shuffle. We all know I'm gonna get my Soul Ring. Yeah. Okay, cool. What else do I want to do here? I've currently got 6 mana I can use right now. I think this is the way to go, maybe. So, yeah, I got 6 or... Let's do... Sorry, I'm having decisions here. I can do a few things. Apologize. I think this... Let's do this one here. I'm going to pay... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 for a Tamio's logbook. It has 5 in blue. Tap it. Draw a card. This ability costs 1 less to cast for each other artifact you control. I definitely have enough artifacts to make it just cost 1 blue.
That means your shambling suit is up to 10 power now because of the Urza Saga.
Yeah, because that's an enchantment. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Great stuff. Yeah, just for shits and giggles. Actually, did I want to activate that? I don't think I want to. An cost for an equipment counts as an activated ability, right? All right, that's cool. Because I'm gonna pay my last 3 mana here for a Sword of Forge and Frontier. So yeah, equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from red and from green.
Red and green.
The mana
which really
abilities count as activated abilities on your mana.
okay.
So
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Okay, so that's the first. Okay. Well, that sucks then. Oh man. All right. Whatever. That's okay then. All right. Well, yeah, so now this is an 11-3 now. With flying.
Eesh.
Yeah. It's great. It's great.
Oof.
It's lovely. Alrighty, I think I might just stay right there. Pass the turn.
All right, gonna go ahead and untap everything, and then everybody needs to choose money, fame, or secrets. I currently have 7 cards in my hand.
Secrets. For me.
Secrets.
All right, I get to draw 2,
I get to draw 1.
and then draw for my turn. Okay. Interesting. I will play land for turn, Rogue's Passage.
Lovely.
Did this, and then let's see if I did that, and that'd be 2. I think, yeah, that should still. Okay. So. screwed that up. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Shouldn't have played. Oh, okay. I will tap 2, and I'm gonna play a Orzhov Signet. He's ramping.
Ramp.
And then I will go ahead and tap 1 into that, so that taps for 2. And then I'll do, so that's 2, and then I just need 2, 3. Oh no, hang on. Did I do that wrong? 2 and then 2, 3. Oh no, that's, yeah. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay. Alright, well, I think
Dying.
wait, how's my math off? And then I tap 1 into that. That's 2, and then 3. Oh no, okay, I didn't screw it up that bad. Alright. Doing my math wrong. Alright, so I'm gonna tap. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So tap my that into my Orzhov Signet, tap that, those 3, so that's a total of 5. Siphon Flesh. Each other player sacrifices a creature. You create a 2/2 black zombie creature token for each creature sacrificed this way.
Lovely.
But then I also get tokens from Overseer of the Damned as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, each sacrifice a creature.
Second burnished heart.
Second quarter monitor.
I get 4 zombie tokens.
Ooh, tap 2 untap. Yeah.
Yeah, so look at this. Oh, this can go over here. And where's these? And let's see, I don't think I'm gonna attack with my zombies, so I can probably just do 2 tapped and then bring this up to 4. Or yeah, 4. So there's that. And then I will go ahead and tap 4. And I'm gonna play Release the Dogs. And I
Not the
create
dogs.
4 1/1 dog creatures.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
Here we have this guy. 4 of those. 4 of those. Alright, so all this is tapped. Just organize this a little bit. Alright, so yeah. Do I have any valuable attacks?
I had a 4/5 on the ground and a 1/2 on the ground.
I could
How's
attack with
the
some
Tezzeret?
liars.
All his things fly.
Yeah.
6, 7.
Could attack Roth with, but I only have 2 1/1, so yeah. I think I'm probably just gonna go to my end step.
10.
And I created 4 zombies and 4 dogs, so I'm gonna create 8 spirits.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Prepared for this.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. Oh man.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Okay. That's pretty nice. He's ready for some shenanigans.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
no.
something I've wanted to do with this deck for so long.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
You're not gonna pay for
This
me
is not going to
because
be good.
of the cost
Nope.
reduction. And I'm going to mutate this glowstone recluse on top of this pile.
Let me see. What does Glowstone Recluse do?
It's a 2/3, and whenever this creature mutates, put 2 1/1 counters on
Mm-hmm. And what are your other mutates that are triggering?
it. Destroy a target artifact or
With
enchantment,
artifact or
and
enchantment.
the Nether I wanted to bring stuff back, but only Burnished Heart is in the graveyard.
Oh. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So when that mutates, counters on it, so it is a 4/5 with flying, reach, trample, death touch, lifelink, and reach again.
Wait, it's only a 4 or 5?
Yeah, because I put the glowstone recluse on top of Netheroi.
What's the purpose of putting it on top?
You'll find out here in a sec.
Oh, okay. Well,
But first, get Burnished Heart back. Yay. And then third, I get to blow up something.
artifact or enchantment.
Which is really good against this deck.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
think I'm blowing up the levitation.
Probably a good call.
Heck.
Okay, and now for the grand reveal. I'm gonna pay 2, and I'm going to bestow Springheart and Nantucko on this amalgamation of a creature.
Oh no.
God
think
damn
here.
it.
For land and treaty may pay finished.
That's
Oh,
enchanted
man.
on that. So yeah, whenever a land enters,
think-
I can pay 1 and a green, and
In response, I'm gonna sacrifice. I mean, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
gross.
I just sacrifice my treasure and play Swords to Plowshares on it.
no. This is so sad.
Welcome to my world, Ross.
So with it, with this on the stack, then I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in response, because the base of this is Ornithopter Paradise, I'm gonna tap it for a black mana. All exiled. Well, congrats, Soulspawn. No more Gem Razor.
Yay.
And now I gotta look up a ruling, because Bestow is weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Because, yeah, you'd be. What? I don't know, just off the top of my head, wouldn't that be counting as like an aura kind of thing, even though it doesn't say aura on the card? Like, because like that's technically what you're doing, right?
Unlike other aura spells, an aura spell with bestow isn't countered if its target is illegal, as it begins to resolve. Rather, the effect of making it an aura spell ends, it loses enchant creature and it returns creature spell, and it resolves and enters the battlefield as an enchant.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
So, yeah, it's just a 1/1 now. This is so sad.
And you gain, what was he, a 4?
Yeah.
You gain 4 life. I feel bad, but also that would have been really bad.
Yeah.
It wouldn't that bad. It would be really bad if I had a bunch of stuff in my graveyard and I have two Ethroids that can mutate stuff.
Yeah.
I do not. Well, guess I will play this forest as my land for turn, and I'm not paying that, so I'll just... Then I will go with the cost reduction, black, 1, 2, Angel of Suffering.
Mm-hmm.
5/3 flying. If damage would be dealt to you, prevent that damage and mill twice that many cards instead.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
And then also black, 1, 2 because of cost reduction. Grey Merchant of Asphodel.
Gary!
I was thinking about playing Gary and then enchanting that with the Springheart Antuck. That would also be really gross.
Ah.
But I
What,
wanted to do
how
the-
much life?
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're each losing 6 and I'm gaining 12.
Ugh.
Oh gosh.
40.
Yeah.
I'm losing. And he's winning.
Yikes.
And I'll send Umori at go to combat and send Umori at Tesla. 4/5.
A 4/5. What'd I do?
What everyone laughing
Can I-
about? Who wants to know what we're laughing about? I forget already.
Probably you doing your crazy thing and then immediately having I get swords to plowshare.
Oh yeah. So Z-Man, I had a big mutate stack and I was gonna bestow Springheart Antuck on it, so then every land that enters I can pay 1 and a green and make a copy of that creature. But it got swords to plowshare, so I didn't get to do that. And
Do I? Oh man, do I save Tezzeret but sacrifice Shambling Suit?
Mm.
Because having this card draw is kind of great. But I think I'm blocking with Shambling Suit.
Perfect.
Which will kill your Imori, right?
Both
And
of
then
them die,
Both
Yep.
of them die.
so I get 2 zombies.
and I'll pass. Or go to my end step, I guess. So
And then I create 2 more spirits.
It's my turn. Look at all this mana I have. So much mana.
also jazz hands.
Nice.
Ew.
All right, and draw a card. Also, Urza moves to 2 on my upkeep. I don't like that die. There's my die. Come here. So Urza's on 2 now.
That Ursa. I was thinking about your commander. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, no. The Urza Saga, sorry. Alright. Well, first things first. Actually, what's the right thing to do here?
Game has been going so long.
I know.
First
Yeah.
game wasn't that long. It was pretty decent. And then it's just going forever. We're on turn 11,
Everybody's
by
been-
the way.
Yeah, pretty good.
All
think
my
so. Well,
teams
I'm
are
gonna-
exiled, and I'm sad.
I'm plus one Tezzeret to draw 2 and then discard. Oh, man. Okay. Cool. What am I going to discard? I will discard a couple lands. Do I do it? I feel like, Because, like, I've gone down in creatures. Roth's got 4 up, but Roth's still got adventures. What's that?
Six,
Oh, you got 6?
I got
yeah,
6
you got
creatures,
6 creatures.
and 2 on adventures.
Mm-hmm.
No cards in hand, 1 card in the graveyard.
Yeah. And then Torgar's got a
That's
lot.
So many
Yeah.
creatures.
Yeah. And Roth's got no
23?
mana.
27 creatures, something like that.
So Roth's got no mana. Torgar's got no mana to use, right?
Right.
So I think this is probably the perfect time to do this,
Busted.
honestly.
Board wipe.
No.
Unless it's a farewell, then no.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no. No.
For 6. For farewell.
No.
What modes?
Okay. I don't want my artifacts gone. I don't want my enchantments gone.
No.
So yeah, it's gonna be creatures for sure,
Oh.
and then probably I would hate to do my graveyard because I could get some cards back, but I'm gonna choose graveyards as well because Ross playing a deck that likes graveyards, and I feel like that's gonna mess up
That's
Torgar's roster.
brutal.
Creatures and graveyards. Yeah,
But
I've had this in my
FYI.
opening hand.
FYI, everything that's going into the graveyard now is also getting exiled.
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
I guess. Wait, no, it's never mind. I'm stupid. Getting exiled on the first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exiled. No.
So there's this
Oh,
2.
I
gosh.
guess it doesn't matter that my guy got swords to plowshare.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Hmm.
My farewell will also get exiled, right?
no.
Or no? No? Okay. I mean, not that it matters, but
That's rough.
yeah.
Hang it.
Yeah, sorry guys, but
No, you're not.
I'm not. I love casting a farewell and having it actually go through. Hey, we like playing Magic, right?
The game just got extended.
Yup.
So hang it. Gonna be
okay.
here a while, guys.
So I'm going to
Ugh.
pay 2 to tap that to create that that colorless artifact creature construct 0/0 that gets +1/+1 for each artifact I control. I need to draw the Thoppy, unless I have the thing. I think I do. Do I have a Thoppy? I do not have a Thoppy. Okay. So,
He's not a Thopter anyways, is he?
uh,
He's just a
a
construct.
construct. Okay, sorry, construct. Yeah. I wish it was a Thoppy. I like Thoppies.
Yeah. Ugh.
At least you have something other than just lands, Torgar.
Um.
That
we
commander's
go.
gonna cost 9
Yeah.
to. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Hey, mine's also gonna cost 9 for its mutate cost.
One,
Not that I have anything to get back with
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a 6/6 right now.
Ugh.
It is about to be a 7/7 because I'm gonna use my last 2 mana here to play Suspicious Bookcase. It's a 0/4 defender. I can tap 3 and tab it. Target creature can't be blocked this turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I was gonna play that when I had like that big guy and he had flying and yeah,
That's
but
not
then
good.
yeah, then got rid of my flying. So yeah,
How
That's
big is
cool.
that guy?
7/7 right now, I believe. 1, 2,
Okay, great.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because it counts itself. Awesome sauce.
Hmm.
I like it. I like it a lot. I'm all
I don't.
tapped out. Honestly, actually, before I tap these, I should have attached that to that, but because I could have done it with Tezzeret. But now that I played these, I can't do it. Cool. I'm all tapped out. Let's go. Pass the turn.
See if we can get something going again. That's terrible.
I had to take the chance, guys, or take the
So
opportunity.
salty.
Cast a feral where I couldn't be
Yeah.
countered.
Okay. Alright, so now I gotta decide. I could cast my commander, but that's gonna use up most of my mana. Alright, I think. Hmm.
Hmm.
So I think. Yeah, alright. I'm going to. Three. I'm gonna play a Ghostly Prison.
Lovely.
Creatures can't attack me unless their controller pays 2 for each creature that's attacked.
Boy.
Going
Ghostly
to
Prison.
do this. Just tap
Ugh.
this into this for 2, and then I'll tap.
I wonder how Ghostly Prison would interact with another strat in this deck. That's interesting. If we get to it, we'll figure it out. But then we'll
2
talk about it
more.
after.
That's a total of 4. I'm gonna play Felidar Retreat. It has landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, choose one. Create a 2/2 cat beast creature token, or put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. They gain vigilance until end of turn. So if I still had all my creatures, that would have been really good.
Got all your creatures, that would have been GG's.
Yep. I'm gonna play a plane, so that's gonna trigger Eldar Retreat. And I will hit. Okay. And I guess I might as well pay 0 and equip. My lightning greaves to him. So now he's a 2/2 cat with haste and shroud.
Meow.
And I'm gonna pass the turn.
Yay. I'm gonna untap all my lands. That's all I have. That's all for a turn. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good one
Farewell.
at least.
Brutal. Brutal. Oh my gosh.
I will say 100% no lie. There is a tinge bit of guilt in me because I hate when that stuff happens to me so much. So like I empathize with you guys. So I'm like, I know I don't like that feeling, but also, you get farewelled.
Casting God Eternal Ketra.
Oh, lovely.
Pretty good top deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3/6 double strike. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 4/4 black zombie warrior creature token with vigilance. When God Eternal Ketra dies or is put into exile from the battlefield, you may put it into its owner's library, third from the top. And that would have been great to have my mutate pile on, because then the entire pile can get saved from farewell. But
Yeah.
well, the next farewell that happens. I have 8. Sure. A 7. Cast Grumcloaked Giant. Trigger.
Oh man.
And yes.
Uh.
I ain't got nothing else to do.
All right. Lands untap. Okay. Well, Urza goes to 3. So now I get to search my library for a artifact card with mana value 0, 1 point on the battlefield, then shuffle.
In response to that trigger, well,
Yeah.
first you draw for turn, right?
Oh, that's right. I draw for turn. Wait, doesn't it happen on my upkeep?
I think
though?
it happens on your upkeep.
No,
right?
it happens after your draw step.
After. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
Saga's trigger after your draw step.
Okay, I drew my card off the top of my deck. Okay, sorry. And then yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, in
Okay.
response to that trigger to go search for something, you are able to activate the ability to make another.
Okay. Oh, are you saying you're gonna blow up Urza, the thing?
Huh?
What are you doing? Are you? I mean.
No, I'm saying you are able to tap Urza's
Oh.
Saga
You could
Oh.
to make
tap
another
it to create
construct.
another one.
Yeah,
I
in
thought
re-
you were responding to. Yeah,
No,
because you
no,
said
no.
in response. Okay.
Or
I
you
said-
could,
I said you can in response
Okay.
to your own
Or you
Chapter 3 trigger, tap it and make another construct before it gets sent.
or tap it and add a colorless mana too.
I'm gonna do the construct. So yeah, in response to that activating. Thank you. I'm gonna find an appropriate dice. That's an appropriate dice. There we go. So, I got 2 of those now. All right, now I'm gonna search for what we know I'm probably going for.
And also, don't forget to pay for that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. So we're looking for 1 or 0. Ooh.
Jeweled
Oh.
Lotus.
Oh. I mean, that's a contender. I do have. Mm.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh no, that's 2. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just like looking at. Okay, there's that. I just want to see what I have quickly. I mean, that's a contender. Probably that's a contender. It's a contender. Oh man. Okay. Well, I wonder what would be better. A soul ring or a mox amber?
And
I mean, soul ring gives me 2 colorless. Mox amber is just add 1 mana of any color among legendary creatures and planeswalkers you control. That.
well, currently it'd give you blue.
Yeah, it would just give me blue right now.
Yeah.
What if Tezzeret dies?
Then it's useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think soul ring's probably the better option. Mox amber's a good thing to pull early on. I
Yeah.
think. See, I think I'm going for soul ring. Soul ring. Yeah, get over there. And then, yeah, shuffle. Lovely stuff.
Urza Saga goes bye-bye.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Hi, Urza. Thanks for the saga.
Are those guys
Yeah.
9/9s now? And you can make one of them unblockable? Ooh.
Yup.
Yippee.
Hmm.
Alright, I've shuffled. So yeah, so Urza Saga goes bye-bye. Alright, so yeah, I've paid 2 mana
Hmm.
already for the Urza Saga to get that second guy. And yeah, so like 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's 2 of them, so 9.
Oh yeah, 9. So yeah. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
Okie dokie. And one of them can be unblockable.
Mm-hmm. I haven't played my line for turn yet, eh?
Nope.
I don't think so.
No. Alright, I'm gonna play this Crystal Grotto. When it enters, I get scry 1, it taps for colorless, so I can tap 1 and tap to add 1 mana of any color. So I'm gonna scry.
And with that, I shall scry without the S.
Feel like I should probably keep that one on top.
Oh, cool.
It's nothing like that's gonna be like immediately detrimental to you guys. It's just better for me.
Well, I'm already pretty down from detrimental things, so I mean, I don't think it
Yeah.
can get much worse.
Uh,
And I was at least looking forward to drawing a card off the Master of Ceremonies. That's gone.
Yeah.
So.
yep. Me too.
Well, I have nothing, but at least I can draw a card.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Okay. Let's see what I want to do here. Well, I'm going to... I guess I will... +1 Tezzeret to draw that card that I scried. And then I will be discarding... Since I got so much mana, I don't really need it anymore. I will discard this Inspiring Sanctuary. So I only have to discard 1. And then... Let's see what I can do here. So... What can I do here? I can... So I'm going to do... 2 for Patchwork Automaton. It's a 1/1 with Ward 2, and whenever I cast an artifact spell, put a 1/1 counter on Patchwork Automaton.
Mhm.
Um,
Those guys are 10/10s now.
yep. I'm going to... 2, 3, 4 for the card that I left on top, Mystic Forge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I may look at the top card of my library anytime. I may cast artifact spells and colorless spells from the top of my library, and I can tap it to pay 1 life to exile the top card of my library. Alright. Well, I'm going to look at the top card of my library. Interesting. Is that... Yeah, it would be... Okay. What do I want to do, actually? I think I'm going to stop casting stuff now.
Trigger on your Patchwork when you cast.
Oh yeah, that's right. It gets +1/+1. Thank you. I need to pay attention. It's also late. I'm CP, so it's a 2/2 now. So yeah, how big is this guy again? 1, 2.
Wait, what did you cast to put a trigger on it?
Mystic Forge. Whenever I cast another, I put a 1/1 counter on it.
Yeah. Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Not
Hmm?
That's not good.
That's not good. Yeah, I made sure to not use these, so I haven't done an activated ability of an artifact yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this guy's only going to cost me 1.
Oh.
Yeah. So...
That way you can save your mana to pay for Ghostly Prison.
I mean, yeah, assuming I'm attacking you right now. Roth's got a pretty high life. So I will be tapping 1 instead of 3 when I'm activating this. Because of Tezzeret. So tap this. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Targeting the not summoning sick construct. That is an 11/11. All right.
Yikes.
And yeah.
So 11/11 unblockable.
11/11 unblockable right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. It's great stuff. Great stuff. I haven't even declared I'm attacking yet.
He might be attacking me, for all we know.
Yeah, I did that before I said moving to combat. Yeah,
43.
yeah. So, oh man, I'm gonna have to. Okay, what do I want to do here? I am then going to. Oh wait, do I want to do that right now? No, I don't want to do that right now. Actually, I don't have much mana open at all. Yeah, I was gonna attach a Sword of Forge and Frontier to it before I went and did that, but I don't have the mana to potentially play what I would exile, so I'd just be exiling stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's good right now. Yeah, let's just go straight to combat, and I will swing that 11/11 at you, Roth. Sorry, I made that confusing.
Down to 32.
So yeah, I will tap this, but I still have one untapped. Just so you guys know. Yeah. Awesome sauce. All right. Do I have anything else I want to do? I mean, I could. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I will tap my Soul Ring. And then one of those mana will be spent to tap Chilling Chronicle. I'm tapping. Am I tapping here? I will tap Roth's God Eternal Ketra. And then bring that back over. And then, yeah, using that other mana, I'm going to pay for Tamio's Logbook to draw a card. It's only going to... Well, no, wait. No, I can't because that's... Oh, I fucked that up. I guess that one will just stay floating then, because I just need to pay blue because I have all the artifacts I need. So then I will tap that for blue to pay for Tamio's Logbook to draw a card. Bam. I will then choose to look at the top of my library with Mystic Forge. Okay. Okay. And then... I guess I still have that one floating then, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So I'll tap that for blue. And then use that one floating to then pay for Escaped Experiment. Whenever Escaped Experiment attacks, target creature an opponent controls gets -X, -0 until end of turn, where X is the number of artifacts I control.
Trigger on Patchwork Automaton.
That's right.
And now those guys are, what were they? 10/10
Two.
or 11/11? So now they're like 12s.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there, 12/12s. And I still
Yeah.
got one untapped, just so everybody remembers. And now I'm completely tapped out. I will pass my turn.
Alright. Let's see if I can accomplish anything. I'm gonna play a Shine. Yeah, wait. Do I want to do that? Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna play a Shine Shadow Snarl, and I'm going to reveal Womp.
Whap.
So it entered untapped. Then I will create a 2/2 cat.
Meow.
And I'm going to guess two, three. Let's see, that'd be 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna tap 5, and I'm gonna cast a Death Tyrant. He's a menace, 4/6 beholder skeleton. He has negative energy cone. Whenever an attacking creature you control or a blocking creature an opponent controls dies, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. I can pay 5 and a black and return Death Tyrant from my graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
What was that card's name again?
Death Tyrant.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Nine. 7. Okay. One short. I didn't think that through, did I? 5, 6. Yeah. I don't think there's really any valuable attacks with the 2/2, so go ahead and pass.
Draw. Play my land for turn. Not really what I wanted to see. Contract was a 12/12.
Yeah, I think they're 12s now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Yeah. Just a reminder, I still have one of them untapped.
I'm going to activate Lair of the Hydra. Being 12. So it'll become, until end of turn, it'll become a 12/12 green Hydra creature. It's still a land. Moving to combat. I will send the Hydra at Soul Spawn, and I will send 7/7 Vigilance at Fort.
Well, I guess I will. I mean, I don't think I have a choice because I don't think I should be taking 12 damage right now, so I will trade with the one untapped construct.
I'm gonna put one of my cats in front of the what's his face?
Cloak Giant.
Yeah. And then when that dies, oh, never mind. I misread that. Never mind.
Good for me.
Tap a diddly do. So much untapping. Bam. Okay, we're untapped. So
I'm gonna run to the
draw.
bathroom real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah, I just realized the card that I just drew is one of the ones that lets me return an artifact from my graveyard to the hand. My Mightstone and Weakstone's exiled now.
And you exiled it yourself.
I did. Is there any?
That's so funny.
Yeah, well,
This has been a crazy game.
it is.
Uh,
Alright, well, since I can and Ross just gone to the washroom, I am looking at the top card of my library because of Mystic Forge. I wish I could put that at the bottom. Hurry up, Ross. Ross!
I'm back.
There he's back. Yeah, so I just did all my draw, and I did look at the top card of my library because of Mystic Forge. And just so you're aware as well, I told Torgar, the card I drew, I just realized is one that I could get an artifact back from my graveyard, and I went and exiled my own friggin' Mightstone and Weakstone.
Haha.
Yeah, it's great.
Uh.
Okay, what do I want to do here? Well, I'm going to choose to activate Mysterious Tome because of Tezzeret, it costs 0. So I'll tap that and transform it and draw a card. Bam. And draw that card. I will then look at the top card of my library because of Mystic Forge. Cool. Well, I guess I'll activate Tezzeret. To 5. Draw 2 cards, then discard 1 or 2. So I draw 2. And I'm going to discard these 2 lands. Alrighty. The top card of my library because of Mystic Forge. Oh, that one's cool. That one's cool. So 10, 11. I have 11. Seven. Sorry, I'm gonna look at this again. Cool. I think I'm. Oh no, I'm not 1 mana short. Dang. Okay. This is kind of cool. All right. So. So blue and 3. to. I'm running out of friggin' room here, man. I'm gonna play Encroaching Microsynth. Non-land permanents I control are artifacts in addition to their other types. The same is true for permanent spells you control and non-land permanent spells you own that
Oh,
aren't on the
gosh.
battlefield. So everything's an artifact for me,
Except for lands.
except for lands.
Yikes. So that guy's pretty big now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty big now. Yeah, it's pretty big. So it's except for lands, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing as everything aside from lands is an artifact in my deck as well,
Yeah.
I can cast artifact spells from the top of my library.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna look at this again.
Also, you have a trigger on your
Yes.
patchwork.
Patchwork. I'm gonna get. Yeah, there we go. So it is now a 4/4. Lovely. So yeah, I'm just gonna. So this is gonna cost 8 to play. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I'm gonna tap everything but 1 blue mana. So yeah, this is. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. To cast this now artifact, one with the multiverse.
Oh no.
Why are you
So yeah,
following
you may
me?
look at the top card of your library anytime. Yeah, but I got that twice
Gosh.
now. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Once during each of your turns,
boy.
you may cast a spell from your hand or the top of your library without paying its mana cost. This is the first time I
Allura.
played this card.
Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm not doing too bad, except that I'm tired because someone board wiped and extended the game.
I farewelled. That's great. I'm gonna look at the top card of my library. Okay. What do I have in my hand that would be good?
God.
This game is never gonna end.
No,
We're
it's
doomed.
not. Okay. So once per turn, I can I cast a spell from my hand or the top of my library without paying its mana cost. Well, this is my once per turn right now. For free, the Eternal Wanderer. So yeah, it says with loyalty 5, no more than one creature can attack the Eternal Wanderer in each combat. Its +1 is exile up to one target creature, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of that player's next end step. Its 0 is create a 2/2 white samurai creature token with double strike. And its -4 is for each player choose a creature that player controls. Each player sacrifices all creatures they control not chosen this way. So it's another board wipe. Though I don't plan on using
Gosh.
that. I will then move to 0 it to put my 2/2 samurai with double strike in it. Lovely, lovely. And I have 1.
Just woke up back to coding. Nice, the grind never stops.
Actually, no, it does, because I can draw another card. Because everything's an artifact. I'm gonna look at the top card of my library. Oh, I already knew what that was. So yeah, I'm gonna tap the blue for this to draw the card. Lovely. Knew what that was. I'm then gonna look at the top card of my library because I can. Don't care about that. Yeah, and then I'm out of manners. So yeah, I'm out of mana, so I can't make something unblockable. Dang, I didn't think about that. I just did a bunch of stuff. But yeah, you've got your Death Tyrant.
Yeah.
And
True prepping something for a trip coming up in 1.5 weeks. Noise.
and you only got one cat token, right, Torgar?
Yeah.
All right.
How big are your?
Okay, this guy, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Right now I cannot
least
make
there's
it
only
unblockable
one of
because
them.
yeah.
Hmm.
Do I want to attack this turn? And your cats are 1/1s or
He's a 2/2.
a 2/2? Okay.
Yeah. And then I have a 4/6 Death Tyrant.
A 4/6 Death Tyrant. And what does Roth have here?
I have a 7/7 vigilance, a 3/6 double strike, and a 4/4 vigilance.
Lovely.
A bunch of lands.
Alrighty. And a bunch of lands. Oh man, what do I want to do here? Long turns, long ass turn. I'm sorry, everybody.
Hey, this
It's only
one's shorter
been
than
11 minutes.
this one's shorter than the
Yeah,
last
12
one. I think the
minutes.
last one was like 15.
Oh god.
Hey, it's okay.
So-
The first game I had one that was 21.
Yeah, you've, and I think in the past, like you've definitely had turns that are more than a half hour.
Yeah, but I was like, there's like a bunch of
Yeah.
triggers to resolve and stuff. I think it was a
Yeah.
turn where I like Rise of the Dark Realms or whatever.
So there's a 2/2
New
cat.
things to keep track.
Because I'm trying to think here. Because I could attack Torgar, because Torgar is probably the attack right now. If I attack with Escaped Experiment, I can basically get rid of the power of your Death Tyrant.
Yeah.
But then you still have that 2/2 that you can block Escape Experiment with, and that'll kill Escaped Experiment. But if I attack you, I could potentially take out everything you have, and that makes you wide open for
Yeah.
Roth. You know what? I feel like I do need to be a little
no.
aggressive, though.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this game is going on for a while, but also I'm at that point now where like I'm pretty set up. I probably should start getting aggressive a little bit. So I do think I am going to so yeah, Escaped Experiment and I will send my big boy at you as well. And,
How big is he?
17.
Oh gosh.
Which I guess technically, like, I don't need to send Escape Experiment to you because it will
True.
kill that anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not going to send Escape Experiment at you. I'm just sending my big boy at you.
Okay, so 17, huh?
Yeah. There's, like, no death touch or anything. So. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
In response, before, well, I guess, yeah, you declared attackers, so
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna tap 5 and play Ink Shield. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt to you this turn. For each 1 damage prevented, create a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying.
Oh dang, that's good actually.
17.
Dude, that's better than what I thought. I thought you were gonna activate your land there, Vault of the Archangel, to give your thing Death Touch and
Yeah, I
lifelink.
thought about it, but I was like, I have this
He's
instead.
like, you don't have Death Touch, right? And I was like, yeah. He's got that land. but
17 of those
Ink Shield is
guys.
better. So
Yeah.
now you
Hey
have.
Torgar, you're welcome.
So now you have 34 flying damage to fling.
Uh,
Huh?
Oh, it's gonna get
flyers
better.
Soul spawn?
Hmm?
Got any flyers soul spawn?
Nope. Think I
Okay.
just messed up, eh? Yeah, I probably just messed up. That's okay. Well, I can't do anything else, so pass the turn to Torgar.
We're probably
Uh.
both just dead, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see. Go ahead and draw. All right. Let me see here. Let me think here. I can probably.
Imagine if I didn't attack you with my Lair of the Hydra, and then you just swung 2 of those guys at him right now, and then you could have twice as
I know.
many.
I know. See, making that unblockable wouldn't have even mattered with Ink Shield.
No.
Yeah. I'll do that. 1, 2, 3.
Giving them all
6,
Death Touch
7.
and life.
Yeah, I can do that too.
We
Alright,
have
I
a sound
think-
for this.
The best thing to do is
What have you left me with? This is your fault.
I will play my land for turn, and I'm gonna put a 1/1 counter on all my creatures,
Yeah, we're both dead. I'm pretty. I just. Yeah.
and they get
Yeah.
vigilance.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
So I'm
definitely
turn.
dead now. So this is how it goes. I become a major threat, and then I die at like 1 or 2 turns after I become the major threat. That's how this
Math here.
goes.
Just with your Inklings, that's 51 damage.
Yep.
Let's see. Do either of you have flyers?
No.
No,
Oh gosh.
because Roth got rid of my levitate.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Just in case, I'm going to tap 4 and tap Vault of the Archangel and give all my creatures Death Touch and Lifelink,
Oh God.
and then I have to send. Let's see.
9
13
Inklings to
at
kill.
full spawn.
Because they're
Oh yeah, 9.
3.
Oh yeah,
They're 3/2s now, right?
9. Yeah. And that would leave.
I'm actually mad at myself because I should have left 3 mana open because I could have dealt with that if I had 3 mana.
-9.
But I'm an idiot.
That would leave 8 Inklings to send at Roth.
Yeah. Which is 24 damage.
Yeah. Okay. 24 damage. Let me think. How can I do this? 24 damage.
Alright, Alora, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
To do that, that would be 29. That's unfortunate.
When you had 2 rogues passages, huh?
Yeah. I was gonna say I can do up to 30 to you if I equip Skull Clamp and do Rogue's Passage. Which might still be the way to go. For Rogue's Passage, and then... I think, actually, right now, just... I'll tap 1 into my Orzhov Signet and tap a Swamp. I'm gonna play a Phyrexian Arena. And then, yeah, I think I'll just pay 1, put my Skull Clamp on him. And I
Yeah,
guess
you already
also-
gave everything Death Touch and Lifelink, right?
Yes. And then I guess I might as well pay 0 and put this on him too. Yeah, I'll pay 4 Rogue's Passage to make Death Tyrant unblockable. And then I'll send... How many do I have to send? 9 as... Well... Let me think. If I sent Death Tyrant, that would be 6 damage. Where's my calculator? So that would put him at 20. And I'd have to send 7. Plus that. So that would leave me with 10. That's still the same amount of damage, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll send... keep forgetting, I have to send 9 at Soul Spawn. 9 at Soul Spawn.
Mhm.
And I'll send the other... What is it, 8?
Yeah.
And Death Tyrant at Wrath. And Death Tyrant is unblockable. And he's a 6/5.
So I'm just gone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down to 2 because I can't block anything.
Yeah. And then I gain how much life? 17 times 3.
57 or something like
And then plus 6. So 57. Yeah.
See, here's why I'm kind of mad at myself. I had a counter spell or a cancel in my hand, and my dumb butt went and tapped out. So I could have
80
blocked that ink shield. That's great.
What have you left me with?
How's the turn?
What have you left me with? This is your fault.
See, now you have to leave Z-Man in a crappy situation so we can do this full circle. Or like you can do Torgar at some point. I don't know. We need to make the circular.
Yeah.
A circle.
All right, sick.
What
I
was
drew
my
a
next
Llanowar
one again? That
elf,
was
so
a
that's
land.
helpful.
Yay.
You didn't make your guy unblockable. I would have blocked with Realm Cloak Giant, and then gotten Realm Cloak Giant back to my hand with Memorial to Folly, and then board wiped. But
Yeah.
that was not the case, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna speed this up.
All right.
Speed it up and die.
That's the turn. There's nothing I can do. I have no cards in hand. I have this guy. Like, I can cast this guy. Like, okay, cool. Cast this guy. Got
Mm.
3 of these guys now, but I have 2 health, and you can make some fuckable plus 51
So,
damage in the air. Yeah.
I was
I went
hoping
through-
to get Ink Shield off while I had my commander out, but my
Oh,
commander
that
was
would've
so
been
expensive.
insane.
And I was saving Ink Shield for a couple turns because I was like, I don't know if Soulspawn's gonna swing out at me.
Nah. I still think what I did was the right play, honestly, but because I needed to start getting aggressive. But I went through over half my library.
Through quite a bit too. Most of it ended up exiled. Oh, that was terrible.
Oh man,
Mm.
my farewell. I love. I don't. I
Anything helpful coming up? Veto.
see. When I don't have to work in the morning, I'm all for making long games to everybody else's detriment.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I was. Yeah. It was either gonna be this or Aloro, and Aloro would have made it a long game too.
True.
Before the Ink Shield, I was really hoping to top deck my Bane of Progress, which blows up all
Ooh.
artifacts and enchantments after Soulspawn played his encroaching Mycosynth. Would have been
That would've been-
so funny. It was just like, alright, congrats,
Yeah.
all you have left is lands. Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
That was
Exiles all of our crap.
super
Blow
dope.
his up.
But yeah, that showcases what my Urza deck can actually do. Because I think the last time I played it against you, Torgar, it didn't do much
Yeah.
at all. But
Pretty good.
yeah, and I didn't even get to use like meld my planeswalker, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I probably should have let you, because then the game.
yeah.
Probably.
I mean, I had that farewell in my hand the entire game. like
Yeah.
since it was in my opening hand, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll hang on to this until like I absolutely need to use it or it makes sense to use it.
Yeah, I was probably gonna win if you didn't use it.
Yeah.
I was, I don't know. Think I was not getting enough cards by any means, and I felt like the stuff I was using, I was like policing the table, and I just didn't have enough stuff
Yeah.
to.
Mhm.
Like, I was like, okay, stopping the meld, doing this, doing that, and then it's like, yeah, it just wasn't ever quite enough to.
Yeah.
Oh, my companion shuffled it in.
No.
Oh no. Hopefully you use different sleeves.
Nope.
Ah. Oh, you bamboozled yourself. What have you left me with? This is your
Wouldn't have done it if it wasn't exiled.
fault.
Man.
I'm so glad I can. I've created a memeable thing now. It's great.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was an extremely long game, and if anyone is still watching, which I don't think anyone is probably, but yeah. Thank you for watching, and yeah, hope you enjoyed. Probably. Not sure if I'll be live next week because I might have a birthday party next weekend to go to. We shall see though. Although with a kid, I don't know that I'd be staying late anyways. But yeah, we shall see. And also, hopefully in like a month, like the 19th or the 26th. We're gonna be playing some CEDH, and it's gonna be great. Because everyone is definitely prepared.
Super prepared.
Yes, prepared.
Probably just gonna... I don't know. I might try to make a list, but I probably also might just end up mostly taking someone else's list from the internet, since they have worked on it for years, perfecting it. But also the commander I'm building. To an extent easier, because it's just there's basically like half the cards or 3/4 of the cards in your deck, like you basically have to run, because that's how it works, and then the rest is like whatever ones you just like. I do have a list, so I might try it out. Because, you know, trying it out's the only way I'm gonna learn. But yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by, watched, any VOD watchers out there. Like, comment, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. That is gonna be it for me. I'm tired. Yeah, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.